announcement before the race was fully underway. A huge disappointment. Nina Gateman led from pole while the midfield battles were leading to penalties. Alba Larsen made a great move to take the lead, but she then lost it after clipping a barrier. Ella Lloyd crashed and Chloe Chambers went out, but title leader Dorian Pain took her 4th win of the 2025 season.
2 title contenders, but 1 F1 Academy champion. Welcome to the title decider. It is time to crown our 3rd champion of series history, and we get to do so here at Las Vegas. It's going to be exciting, it's going to be fun. These journeys that begin so early for racing drivers, well, they've got to a bigger stage now and they're ready to produce some brilliant racing action for us. Around 6.2 kilometers, 3.8 miles, 13 laps coming your way as we get ready to crown our final winner of 2025 and do so with also crowning our champion. Will it be Maya Berg? Will it be Dorian Pain? Well, it's going to be a race into the sunset this. It's going to be exciting. It is going to be fun. Las Vegas is poised and ready for this decider. It is Dorian Pain with the advantage on the circuit. It's going to be exciting. It's going to be great. In the commentary box, my name is Omi, and alongside me is Wes. Wes, here we go. It's a long shot. The only way Maya can win this title is by winning this race and hoping that Dorian Pain finishes lower down in the points.
That's right, yeah. All Pain needs is a 6th place or better, regardless of what Verg does. And for Maya Verg, only the win will do. Only that will give her half a chance. So yeah, the very consistent Dorian Pain, as she has been this whole year, seems to have got it virtually sewn up.
She really, really does. Starting in 18th and last position is Nicole Havrida. Peyton Vesco is our wildcard this weekend. She's in 17th. Aurelia Nobles made history becoming the first Brazilian driver to stand on a F1 Academy podium. She became the 20th different driver in F1 Academy to do so. Now that was a late penalty that changed things. We'll talk more about that in a second. That is chonk. Courtney Crone has had 2 DNFs this season. Rachel Robertson, 4th on debut, giving Hightech TGR their best performance in F1 Academy. Leah Blocks in her final start, Joanne DeConte got a penalty yesterday. Such a big disappointment for her. Ella Lloyd is already confirmed to return next year. She's alongside Ferreira. Gadaman was 2nd on the race result 1 day ago, and Emma Felbermeyer stalled when it came to yesterday's race. She's been in the top 10 in every single qualifying session this season. Tina Hausman's in her final race. Same applies to the next 2 drivers on the grid, Maya Verg and Dorian Pain, your title contenders. Alba Larsen crashed yesterday. She'll go from 3rd, and Alicia Palmowski also crashed. That was with Chloe Chambers, as Chloe Chambers had her first retirement in F1 Academy. Now this is the final race for quite a lot of drivers. We'll get into that in a second, Wes. But going to the penalty, we had, first of all, Alicia Palmowski disqualified. We had Havrida getting a 30-second penalty, and it really changed things. And it promoted, so Alicia Palmowski's disqualification promoted up Aurelia Nobles to the podium, so she got to have a podium in her penultimate race of the series, but she didn't unfortunately get to celebrate it.
No, she didn't, unfortunately, and that could very well be her last chance to do it, because of course she is one of quite a few drivers taking part in this race today who will have to end their involvement with F1 Academy because their 2nd year is up. Of course, you mentioned having the front row, the all Red Bull front row of Chambers and Palmowski, who came together yesterday. That wasn't the reason why Palmowski was disqualified, incidentally. But as they head away, and more problems for Emma Felbermeyer. It was a gearbox problem that was the cause yesterday. It seems like they haven't quite got that fixed, Omi.
I do not believe it. 2nd race in a row. She will not leave the line. Well, we've got an exciting top 3. Alba Larsen chasing redemption. 1st and 2nd place. Also of Palmowski and Chambers chasing the exact same as well. It is going to be exciting. JB, hello to you. It's time to crown a champion.
It is. It's time to crown Dorian Pain, realistically, isn't it? Coming into this one. A lot of hate for Maya yesterday. Many people saying that Tina didn't brake. It was Maya's fault. A lot of negativity on socials, but let's say the top 3.
Obviously, I'm obviously hoping to finish where I'm going to be starting and hopefully even further ahead. I think that would be such a good way to end the season.
I think my goal obviously is to win. I won the first race of the year, so I'd love to win the last race of the year. But equally, I think the main aim is to bring home a 1-2 for the team. And they've worked so hard this year, so that would be the perfect way to end out the season. How we're going to do that, we've got to discuss, because it's going to be a challenge, definitely. We've got some really quick people behind us, so yeah, but I'm excited for the challenge.
I mean, for me, the number one thing is to win. You know, I fell out of championship contention a little while back, so from then on, I was just focusing on trying to get race wins, and, you know, especially here in Vegas. It's my last race, my last home race as well, so it'd be really exciting to win here.
Yeah, I was going to say, yeah, Maya got a lot of hate yesterday, undeservedly, because it was in soaking wet conditions, the track was so slippery and so cold, and it was just a Constantina effect. In my opinion, it was a racing incident, but there's been so much negativity online. Every one of these girls out there want to deliver a great final race of the year, and Susie has literally said, come on, just put it together, put on a good show. And I think we're in for a classic, if we can get more than one racing lap without a safety car.
Yeah.
No, the interesting thing that Tina and Maya were both in total agreement the whole time they were in the stewards room, because they both blamed Nina Gadaman up front for I think they said that she accelerated and then braked, which, so far as I can tell, the stewards didn't penalise her for, so I think it's just been declared a racing incident.
Yeah, that is the way it went. So, we were discussing that a lot of the drivers are going to be ending their time in F1 Academy due to the 2-season rule. That includes Pan, that includes Verg, but it also includes our pole sitter Chambers, as you just would have heard in the interview. Tina Hausman, Leah Block, Chloe Chong, and Aurelia Nobles also a part of that list as well. But here we go, nervy moments. They're about to line themselves up into position. This race is the big one. This is the one which awards the F1 style point system. 25 for the win, 18 for second, 15 for third, and it goes down and down and down all the way to 10th, which awards a single point. You've got a bonus point available for the fastest lap. Now that could become interesting if we get into a scenario where the championship contenders are in specific scenarios where if Dorian Pan is fading down and Maya is up at front, that could play dividends, the fastest lap point. So we'll keep you up to date with all of the championship permutations, but for now, let's get ourselves in position on the grid. It is going to become dark very quickly here in Las Vegas. It's a race into the sunset. How is this one going to play out? We have got Dorian Pan versus Maya Verg. The fight for the title is 5 lights away. And F1 Academy goes racing for the title decider. Chambers has got the start. She's going to have the lead in towards the first turn. Alicia Palmovsky under pressure from Alba Larson. Dorian Pan stays ahead of Maya Verg, and Dorian Pan trying to fight this one up against Larson. Remember yesterday where Larson made the move around the outside of Dorian Pan on the opening lap? This time around, Dorian Pan can't fight back. It is Chambers trying to break clear, but Palmovsky is going with her as Pan still tries to attack Larson to put a car between herself and her rival for the title. Does Pan go brave? She has to think about the championship. She doesn't go for the move. Meanwhile, further back, Gadaman is just ahead of Tina Hausman, but it is Chambers with the lead.
And Larson could be doing her MP Motorsport teammate Maya Verg the biggest possible favour in getting ahead of the Mercedes-backed driver and maybe possibly backing her in to Maya Verg. So yeah, we'll have to wait and see how that one works out. But Dorian Pan obviously not wanting to fight it too hard at this very early stage, although she's got it virtually sewn up, easily one hand and 4 fingers of the other hand on the trophy. It's not over yet.
Dorian Pan has been so consistent. She has finished every single race in her F1 Academy career. That spans over 2 seasons. She has finished every single one of them in the top 10. So she's not had anything in the name of retirement. She's not had any of that. She's been so consistent. So this has to be very much uncharacteristic for Dorian Pan if Maya Berg is to become the champion. There has to be plenty of drama. Alba Larsen is looking quick. She is trying to make up for what happened yesterday. She's drawing alongside Alicia Palmovsky. Battle for second place. Into the braking zone we go, and Larsen won't be able to go the long way round. Can she try get the cut back? Alicia Palmovsky will be off the ideal racing line, and Larsen will be looking left and right to try and make this move. So while Larsen possibly could be helping Maya Berg in the championship battle, she is right now focused on trying to move forward. Palmovsky, though, covering the important parts of the racing line, and this will give the chance to Dorian Pan to possibly try and go for a move. They all bunch up into the braking zone. Larsen cuts across, and Maya Berg sends it on her championship rival. That's so close. They're wheel to wheel. Can Maya Berg get ahead? This one will be personal between the pair, and Dorian Pan stays ahead. Berg not able to get a full car length ahead there, and it's Pan still ahead. Can Berg continue to fight this one? She's going to get a run once again down Cover Lane, half a mile off, racing down towards turn number 5, and Maya Berg is going to go brave. She knows she needs to take risks if she is to try and win this championship, but she can't get ahead at the moment. Dorian Pan P4, Maya Berg P5.
Yeah, that was good, cool, calm racing from the both of them there. Berg didn't attack perhaps as hard as she maybe could have. I think at this point you've got to say, haven't you, that she's got very little to lose and everything to gain by going on the attack. So yeah, that's what I would be doing, because at this point she's running out of time. Let's have another look at it. So Larsen goes defensive. Pan doesn't quite know which way to go, and then Berg tries to take advantage of it, but then the left-hander becomes a right-hander, and it's all too easy for Dorian Pan to retake the position.
Yeah, it has been a calm, it has been a collected race start as we got going. Emma Felbermeyer, by the way, did rejoin the road. She started the race, the contest, in the pit lane as well. So we find ourselves with a scenario where the top 5 maintained positions. Gadaman improved a couple. She's of course gone up to P6. Hausman lost one, she's in 7th. And then it is Ella Lloyd in 8th, having started in 10th on the grid. So that's the position changes inside the top 10. Chambers trying to break clear. She's got a 1 second advantage, but it is great to get some green flag running, some proper running in this race after what happened yesterday. Leah Block losing a couple of positions on our timing board. Pan, though, slipstreaming towards Larsen. If, well, Vajek has any chance, Wes, I think it definitely will have to come down to Larsen or someone else playing a factor in this championship battle.
Yeah, I'd agree with that, and I would say the star of this weekend so far has definitely been Aurelia Nobel. She is up from 16th on the grid to 10th in this race. So just like yesterday, she had a colossal number of places gained to get her what was ended up being a retroactive podium. But yeah, up into 10th place and in the points already.
That is exactly the case at the moment. The field navigating their way by. Dorian Pan getting closer and closer towards the back of Alba Larsen, but not able to go for anything brave as of yet. The yellow flags are flying out there on the circuit. Marta Garcia is watching on. Off the road we go with Jaconte. Peyton Vescott involved as well. So the wild card's off. So is Jaconte, and they bring out the yellow flags. And if they can't get going, which I don't think Vescott will be able to at least, that will cause the safety car. We had a few laps of green flag running, but it looks to be over at that precise moment, Wes.
Yeah, and there was absolutely no rear wing on Peyton Westcott's car by the look of it, so he's clearly hit the barrier quite hard in that collision. Have another look at it, and we just caught the edge of it, unfortunately. But you have to wonder if that was an overtaking move gone wrong. And yeah, Westcott indeed hitting the T-Mobile pink barrier quite hard.
Okay, they're letting them run for as long as possible. JB, what did you make of the opening few laps then?
Well, there's a yellow flag now down on the back straight, and the safety car's out. The safety car is out. The boards are out, but the race control system hasn't come available. And that's what I was coming over to say, because I can see on the security camera that all the lights have now started flashing safety car, but we've had no information from race control about it.
Yeah, so safety car is deployed. We've just got information now, but will they just about, I think. the safety car, Bert Malander will need to get on with it to make sure that he is ahead. And I'm sure Chambers and Palmovsky will just slow down that little bit more as well. But yeah, the cars, both of them stopped and both of them out as well. So the recovery now will need to go on. And it is Chambers, then Palmovsky, then Larson, Pan, Berg, Gademan, Hausman, Lloyd, Ferreira and Nobles the top 10. Krohn, Block, Havrida, Robertson, Chong and Felbermeyer is your order. Vescott and Giaconte now retire. Such a shame for Vescott, the wildcard driver. Would love to see her back for a full next season, whereas I think she could definitely get some interesting results across a full campaign next year.
Yeah, absolutely. I think she's been fairly solid this weekend. Of course, as you mentioned, she did keep out of trouble yesterday to be able to score points. She definitely did well in the winter test that happened in Spain a few weeks ago. She topped, I believe it was the afternoon session. So yeah, I'd say there was a pretty good chance. We will see Peyton next year.
Yeah, absolutely. I think a high chance of that. By the way, in terms of drivers who we are guaranteed to see next year, Lisa Billard, she was our wild card when it came to Singapore. A very great wild card at Singapore. She'll be with ART next year. Ella Lloyd, we've already mentioned on the grid that she will be back next year. She'll be with Rodin and continuing with McLaren. She won't be the only McLaren though in the field. Ella Stevens will also be with us. While her entry won't be supported by McLaren, she will be backed by McLaren and she will also be with Rodin Motorsport. Kosterman will be driving the Lego sponsored car. No confirmation on what team as of yet. Ferreira will be with Racing Bulls in terms of the sponsorship, and Alicia Palmovsky with Red Bull. So that will continue just like this year. Joanne Giaconte not looking too happy after that incident. As you can truly understand, Abby Pulling, our champion of last year, watching on. And whereas it's great to have both the 2023 and the 2024 champion as well, so we can properly hand over the title to what looks like Dorian Pan at the end of this race. We have both the champions there, so we can have a proper little handover of the championship, hopefully.
Yeah, and we don't know at this point exactly what that particular ceremony is going to look like, but yeah, it'll be very nice to have what will be all three champions of all 3 years of F1 Academy taking part in posing for pictures, etc.
Yeah, absolutely. Great to have your company, whether you are watching on the main channel or on the second channel with all of the cameras. If you are watching on the main channel, then definitely do go and have a look at our coverage that we got on JB2.
When you overtook Leah, it was out of track limits.
I have no idea what you said, but I think it has to do with track limits, and no, I was not out of track limits.
Oh. Well, Courtney Krohn going for it there. So disagreeing with what the team have to say. But as I was saying, you have plenty of CCTV cameras that are looking out on the circuit. We've got a full day stream as well, all the way through the day, if you want to keep an eye on conditions, because actually it is forecasted to possibly maybe rain a little bit for the Formula 1, so you may want to check in with a few things on that as we take a look at a replay of this once again, JB.
Yeah, it's just a manoeuvre that's gone wrong, hasn't it? And to be fair, I was quite surprised that you can't restart the cars. So that's an issue with the F4 and variation of these for F1 Academy. You can't get them back on.
She just ran into me. I was passing her on the outside and she lost the car.
Ah.
That indicates that you didn't leave enough room. Sorry, but if you pass me on the outside, there's no room. And that was off limits, actually. Very much off limits.
It looked like she was already past Leah Block, though, at that point. So I still think that would be a bit harsh if they did penalise for that.
We'll have to wait and see, I guess. We'll have to wait and see what the stewards have to say based on that. Remember, our leading two, Chambers and Palmovsky, made contact yesterday, and they also, can I just say, made contact battling for the win at Canada. Race number 1 of that weekend, they also had contact dueling for the win. So they've had a bit of history, they've had a bit of drama, and Palmovsky will be desperate to take the win and end this season on a high. As she mentioned in her interview earlier on, Wes, She won the opening race of the season. She'd love to end this season by winning the final race of the season, and that would be big confidence heading into a full campaign and surely a title challenge next year for her. But equally, Chambers, her final race, it's her home race, she'll equally want to win it as well. And let's not get into the drivers directly in behind of their reasons possibly wanting to win it. Alba Larson not had even a podium this year.
Yeah, that's right. And I mean, regardless for everybody's of everybody's reasoning, this is a motor race, and all of them want to take the silverware at the end of the day. But yeah, it's definitely going to be in a very interesting restart. Let's have a look at the first start now, and it was fairly uneventful at first off the line. Meyerberg thought about going for it. A few lockups into turn 1, side by side with Alba Larson there. There was a very good opportunist move from Larson, who then squeezed out Dorian Pan going through 3 and 4. Safety car in this lap only.
Yep, that is the case. So the marshals have cleared the 2 cars.
If you can tell her to give it back. She's our teammate. She passed me off track. She needs to give the position back or she'll get a penalty after the race.
Oh, well, Leah Block thinking about her teammate there, but I guess if Courtney Crone believes she is in the right, then I guess she'll just go in her own way with that one. Okay, it is time to go racing once again in F1 Academy. It is our final round of the season. It is our final race of the season as the sunset continues to take place here in Las Vegas. Who is going to be crowned our champion? It looks like it's heading the way of Dorian Pan, but Maya Verg will still have something to say. It's F1 Academy. Anything is possible, as we've seen so far in Las Vegas. We're about to go over the line. Chambers, then Palmovsky, then Larson. The top 3. We put our foot to the floor once again, and we are green flag racing. Chambers leads the contest down towards the first turn. Alba Larson late on the brakes, trying to go for second place. Can she try and make the move? Doesn't look like on the way through the corner. It may be an opportunity that might come in a few meters time, but the positions ahead have maintained the same. Felbermeyer tried to attack Chong, that was further back in the field, but nothing doing there as of yet. Chambers trying to break clear, and Larson now has to look in the mirrors because Dorian Pan is coming right at her, and I can see further back Courtney Crone's going wheel to wheel. That's late on the brakes from Dorian Pan to the inside line of Alba Larson, and she gets the way through. Alba Larson nearly shoved into the wall, and now can Maya Verg get through? Surely she won't fight it. Surely Larson won't fight it that much, and will have to allow Maya Verg through, considering their teammates, and that's exactly the case. Maya moves up, Pan to the podium.
Yeah, that was a shame. She just didn't defend it on time, really. Left the door wide open, and Dorian Pan was not going to be asked a second time. But yeah, good on Larson for letting her teammate and championship title hunt through.
MP Motorsport have been a great team this year. They've had some great connections as well. I can very much tell you, it has been the amount of social media stuff they've done together. It is a teammate, or it's a teammate trio if we include Giconte as well, like no other. It has been fantastic to see what they've been doing across this entire year, and they have respect for each other, and we didn't see much of that. I'm sure this battle though between Tina Hausman and Ella Lloyd probably could be a little bit more fought for. Further back, Leah Block's trying to get past Courtney Crone. Can Ella Lloyd do that into the braking zone? Yes. And Nobles can't make the move. Lock up by Block there. She'll be out deep, but I think she just got ahead of Courtney Crone critically, so she did get the position on the circuit.
Yeah, and that'll put pay hopefully to any Steward's investigation. Certainly easily fought though, and we're looking at the back now. Aurelia Nobels are getting very close to the back of her fellow Brazilian. Let's have a look at a replay. This is Dorian Pan finally getting past Alba Larson, who, yeah, that was very strange how she just didn't defend it. I've seen so many moves down into that corner that were, at the very least contested. But yeah, odd that Larson would just leave the door wide open.
Yeah, so that battle did not last long. What have you got for us, JB?
I saw Ella's overtake on the traffic cameras. It was all the way down the Las Vegas Strip. She pulled to the outside, swapped back to the inside, got the position done down to turn 15 with a very nice job.
Yes, very nicely executed move. Rachel Robertson has got a 10-second penalty now. I thought that was the car behind Giconti and Vescott. So it looks like maybe there was 3 of them heading down into the end of Koval Lane into turn 5. And I think she sent around 2 cars there. So not promising for Rachel Robertson that precise moment, but no, she's had such a great weekend still, just based on what happened yesterday. That was absolutely remarkable. Okay, let's go down the Vegas Strip. The sun continuing to set here around this venue at the moment. Dorian Pan has her eyes set forward, and can she try and make some form of an attack on the Red Bulls ahead? You've got the Red Bull Ford car of Chloe Chambers, Alicia Palmovsky, her official entry supported by Red Bull, and Dorian Pan looking to try and end this season with the championship on the podium as well. She's P3 at the moment. Can she try and go for second place or even P1? Now, you would, of course, want to be careful in this position if you are Dorian Pan, but across her entire time in F1 Academy, she's been brilliant with overtakes, but she's always been well executed. So that's not really an issue that has struck Dorian Pan as much. She is very much well calculated, Wes.
That's right. And after Nicole Havrider's penalty yesterday, she's now under investigation for a jump start. So, yeah, it's not been the best of seasons, unfortunately, for the Canadian driver. And she even expressed a little bit of doubt on social media about whether she'll be asked back for next year. So, yeah, that's unfortunate, but racing is a very cruel mistress sometimes.
Well, we are getting proper racing on the streets of Las Vegas, proper close running with each other. So this race is absolutely to be fought for as well, all the way until the final stages of this one. Let's take a look at a replay then. This was at the start. Let's take a look. We're looking at Nicole Havrider, the car that is left-hand side of screen on your picture.
Yeah, definitely creeping there. I mean, it wasn't. It wouldn't have given her much, if any, of an advantage, I would say. But moving is moving, and that's what the sensors are there for. So it's pretty open and shut, I think.
Yeah, I think once again, unfortunately, in the case of Nicole Havrider, not much to argue. Now, is there going to be a bit of an argument for the leader, I wonder? It is 0.7 of a second. Alicia Palmovsky just not getting close enough within range. Of course, we have no DRS in these cars. If there was DRS, then it would be an easy move as well, I can very much assure you, in this. But you need to get very close, and then you've got a long slipstream to be had. If you can be at around, I'd say minimum 0.5, you can definitely try to do something at the braking zone. And remember, the more closer you get, the better slipstream that you will also get as well, which is why Dorian Pan is closing in at a rapid rate to Alicia Palmovsky, despite her being behind Chloe Chambers. So we are getting some great running here in this race, and it's great to see a lot of the green flag running that we are currently getting. Fastest laps are being traded lap after lap after lap after lap between all of the drivers. Who's going to take it this time by? Chloe Chambers will come across the line. She'll take it momentarily. Then it'll go to Palmovsky, and then it ends up with Maya Verg, P4 runner, top 4, running away with this, as Larson kind of having her own race now, Wes, in P5.
Yeah, she's kind of fallen away from the other contenders up front for whatever reason, but hasn't quite fallen into the grasp of Nina Gadaman just yet. 5-second penalty for Nicole Havrider. She's not quite at the back, but is just in front of Chloe Chong, who will now unfortunately fall behind. So yeah, that's a shame for the Canadian driver. The gaps between all of the cars in this race seem to be pretty close. There's only one or two perhaps exceptions to that. The aforementioned one between Larson and Verg that you mentioned, Omi. The other one being between Aurelia Nobels and Leah Block. Leah Block still falling back, unfortunately. Not quite able to find the speed from what is her last race in this series.
great amount of curb taken for Maya Berg. It definitely looks like she wants to at least challenge and finish ahead of Dorian Pan. She wants to make a bit of a statement by the end of this race. Let's see whether she will be able to attack. We have seen some great battling between Dorian Pan and Maya Berg, and I'm looking forward to some more, but Dorian Pan is also tucked in the slipstream directly of Alicia Palmovsky. 3 cars that are not separated by anything, and Chloe Chambers is going to be enjoying a fight that could possibly take place between them. Into the braking zone we go. None of them make any form of major movement, but Berg is absolutely on it. She's pushing Pan through the corners, and now we jump on board with Maya Berg, who's surely going to get a run down towards the first turn because she'll get the slipstream all the way. Does she go for a dive bomb this time by? I'm expecting some form of a move because Maya Berg has nothing to lose at this phase. We go on to lap number 10 and Dorian Pan defends the inside line. Maya Berg has an open door around the outside of Dorian Pan. She goes. Can she make the move on the circuit? Dorian Pan can allow this position change to happen. It's side by side between the two contenders for the title, and Maya Berg does what she needs to. She needs to make the move on her rival to make a bit of a statement, and she's done it. Now she'll need to hope that she can get ahead of the 2 Red Bull liveried cars ahead, and she'll need to hope that Pan loses our positions, but that is a lot to happen in the very minimal laps that we have remaining, Wes.
It is, yeah, but Dorian Pan, as you've noticed, not super keen on getting that podium back just yet. She knows she is well within the margins that she needs in order to take the championship on merit, and Berg is nowhere near the win just yet. But it was a very nice move from Maya Berg, actually, though. Right around the outside, she knew that corner was going to become a right-hander eventually and would thus give her the advantage.
Chloe Chambers is pulling away. She's got a 1.4 second advantage at the front of the field, and Alicia Palmovsky is left squabbling with Maya Berg, who you can expect is going to go on the charge. So battle for second place is incoming in a few moments' time. Are we going to get a change in position? Alicia Palmovsky has been running in that second place all the way through this race as of yet, but that is now under threat. Maya Berg cannot take the title as it stands, but she just wants to end the season on a high, and she'll want to end it with some positives. Alicia Palmovsky makes the one move of defense she's allowed to do. She parks it on the inside line, and Maya Berg is sent the long way round, something that she is that's something that she's not able to do. But can she stand on the power and make a move down into turn 1? This is what she did last time up against Dorian Pan. This time around, she's going to be pulling alongside in towards the final corner of turn number 17. That'll get very close between the two of them, and now she tucks back in the slipstream. We have 3 laps to go of our F1 Academy season in 2025. Alicia Palmovsky parks it in the middle once again. Does a door open now for Maya Berg to go the long way round in towards turn number 3 and 4. No change in position as of yet. Pan is still there, so let's see whether Pan can try also make a move. Great fighting this at the end of our season.
Yeah, it certainly is. This is the kind of fight we wanted to see right up at the front. Alicia Palmovsky doing as much defensive work as she can, but she's got 2 championship contenders behind her who are both hungry for that trophy.
This is a great way to end the season. We were disappointed with yesterday, and today has delivered us with the racing, proving how talented these drivers are and how much they can push it right to the limit. Maya Berg, you can imagine how much of a struggle it would have been after yesterday, seeing the whole title basically completely fall away from her, and she would have known that, you know, it would have been the biggest long shot ever. But she's come fighting today. She's made the move, and she's now going after second place. That tells you about how strong and how rapid Maya Berg is. She's got a great, great future ahead of her. And now she will try and have attempt number 2 at second place in the F1 Academy race. We're on lap number 11. We're about to go on to the penultimate tour of the race. Chloe Chambers is stretching clear and pulling an advantage. The battling is going to be for second now as Maya Berg draws alongside down towards the braking zone. This time, can she get a full car length there? It's going to get close. It's going to get close between the two of them. Maya Berg's going to turn in. Can she go the long way round? She's done it. Superb move from Maya Berg. she cannot take the title, but she's made an absolutely fantastic overtake to take second place. Now, that was the attack. Can she defend it? Into the final corner, Alicia Palmovsky is the one to attack, and it's centimetre stuff between the pair of them, and Alicia Palmovsky's still there. She's kept her foot in, and Dorian Pan will get close to this as well. Maya takes the place into the braking zone, but runs deep, and taking the position on the way through the exit is going to be Alicia Palmovsky, and now Dorian Pan is left fighting away with Maya Verg, and Maya Verg stays ahead. Absolutely crazy stuff on the penultimate tour of the race, and now we're on board. If you are synced up with us with Dorian Pan, and Maya Verg shuts the door on the right hand side. Can Dorian Pan go left? Can she try and make the move? And look at Alba Larson, she's come out of nowhere and she's taken P4.
That just shows you how much time they were both losing, battling each other. Absolutely brilliant overtakes from both Palmovsky and Verg there, and an opportunist one from Larson as well. But yeah, Alba Larson was miles back, and she just came out of nowhere while we were watching all of that. It's given Chloe Chambers a 3.5 second lead though, so yeah, she is long gone.
Well, the battling will continue for the podium spots onto the final lap of our 2025 season. F1 Academy Season 3 is about to come to a close, and we are going to be in for quite some battling. Can Dorian Pan try take 4th position on the road? That'll definitely be the aim, but, you know, she doesn't need to. The racing driver spirit will want her to, and I'm sure she'll want to go for this. You could tell, though, if there's any open door, she is going to take it. It is Dorian Pan. She is absolutely rapid when it comes to racing and driving and attacking. Further back, talking about attacking, we're side by side. Ella Lloyd trying to outdrag Nina Gadaman in towards the braking zone. It's going to be a battle for P6 that. And Gadaman has got the inside line. Ella Lloyd with the outside line. It gets super close between the two of them, and this time it's Ella Lloyd to get through. She's all over the road, scrambling to try and get on the power. And here comes Tina Hausman. She's going to go for the move in towards the final corner.
Yeah, certainly is. Absolutely brilliant battling up and down. Tina Hausman, after retiring from the race yesterday before it had even started, she is now well and truly getting stuck in with both of them. She's going for a move on Nina Gadaman there. I thought that was going to get a lot closer than it ended up doing, but yeah, Lloyd still maintaining it just about from Gadaman, who is ahead of Hausman.
Absolutely. So it is going to be a battle continuing between them down towards the final part of the lap. I'm sure Tina Hausman, can she go for the move? Gadaman parks it in the middle. They're both trying to attack Ella Lloyd. Meanwhile, Chloe Chambers setting fastest laps on fastest laps on fastest laps. This is absolutely brilliant pace from Chloe Chambers, who is putting together an absolutely brilliant performance today on what is her 27th race start in F1 Academy.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
So I was just saying, I've been following on the webcams around the circuit as well. Not a foot wrong the entire time. And JT's actually given us a new camera angle down at turn 15. They've zoomed it in so we can actually see. And we saw those overtakes from Maya and from Ella as well. Some fantastic shots down there. So I've enjoyed that immensely. But yeah, Chloe, she's literally like 4 or 5 car lengths ahead every time. And she is super smooth on the brakes.
Yeah, she has been absolutely doing that across this event. They are trying to break the slipstream further back. Alicia Palmovsky looking to try and defend, but it will be Chloe Chambers making her way down towards the final braking zone. Can Tina Hausman make the move? I don't think we're getting a switch in position between our top 5, but Tina Hausman would definitely be close to an overtake. It definitely appeared that way at least, but at the front of the field, Chloe Chambers will make her way round the final corner. The final win of 2025 in the F1 Academy Series will go the way of Chloe Chambers, who wins her home race and wins her final race in F1 Academy, taking her 3rd win in the series. Alicia Palmovsky's in 2nd, Maya Verg's in 3rd, but in P5, the championship, the year belongs to Dorian Pan. She is the champion of Season 3. The Ferrari Challenge Europe title 2022 can also be joined now by F1 Academy 2025. A great season by her across the entire campaign. She was selected as a Mercedes Junior for a reason all those years ago. 4 wins, 8 podiums. She's finished every race in the top 6 this season. She's finished all races in her F1 Academy career in the top 10. She's nicknamed the Pocket Rocket, and here is the reason why. Maya Berg gives her the thumbs up. Dorian Pan, your 2025 champion. Chloe Chambers, the final race winner of the season, Wes.
Yeah, well done to Chloe Chambers. She did look for much of the season like she was going to be a championship contender. She had some really great performances all year. In the end, it just wasn't to be. But regardless, it's well done to her, and we wish her great.
Checkered flag, Dorian Pan. Congratulations, you are the 2025 Formula One Academy champion.
Yes! For being part of this success, thank you so much. You have been very helpful from the beginning of my career, and I love you guys. Thank you to each one of you.
Oh, that's fantastic. Now, I don't know... Now, we've not, of course, had an official prize that has been announced for the champion this year. It's been Freka in 2023. It's been GB3 in 2024 in terms of for those champions, Marta Garcia and Abby Pulling, respectively. Toto Wolff is on his way, as he should. Mercedes have put Dorian Pan straight in all the social media posts.
Yes, winner, chicken dinner. I want to hear it. I want to hear it now.
Oh, I knew I was going to have to do it. Fine, hold on. Viva Las Vegas! Viva Las Vegas! Was that good for you?
That was good enough. Thank you. That's big 1P2 for the team as well. Well done, Chloe. Well done. So proud of you. Thank you so much.
A bet is a bet, Chloe. If you say you're going to do it, you got to do it.
Not only Max Verstappen will be on the phone, but Dennis Hauger will be as well. two different conversations will be had regarding that. But yes, as I was trying to mention, we don't have an official prize that has been announced. Dorian Pan, of course, the reason why she's in this position, realistically, with Mercedes in this way, is due to a success that she originally had in GT and sports cars. Wes, I'm really interested to see. Now, of course, she's done Freka before as well. I'm interested to see what she'll do and what Maya will do as well. And that applies really to all of the drivers having their final races. It'll be so fascinating to see where they move on to next.
Yeah, definitely will be. I could definitely see Dorian Pan in some going back to a regional level series.
What a job we did. Thank you, Simone.
See you in the pit lane for the celebrations.
Yes, sir!
Continue, Wes.
Yeah, definitely could see her in a regional level series, such as Euro Cup 3 or even GB3, the same as Abby Pulling. Because I really think that's where she was in terms of her level of talent. Of course, it made promotional sense to go back down to F4 level to get into F1 Academy, but yeah, not really where she belonged. Of course, her first love was sports car racing, so she maybe even could go back there as Charles Leclerc's down there to probably to commiserate with Maya Berg, but obviously to congratulate her on a good season as well.
What I love is the fact that the safety cars managed to catch these guys up because they've been going so slow on the rule down lap. I watched the safety car catch them down like jewels. It was quite funny. But yeah, JB2, place to be for all these cameras. They are superb today.
I can see JT's been spamming us with plenty of cameras as well. Okay, into the position in the pit lane. She's arrived to her board, the 2025 champion. Now, these are moments that she will live in. No careers are a guarantee. You've got to enjoy the moments while they last, but today I think she's proven that she's definitely got a long time to come. On top of the car, roaring as the new champion, Marta Garcia 2023, Abby Pulling 2024, and Dorian Pan 2025. And I think, Wes, we do have to say, well done to Maya Berg, as you were just mentioning a second ago, on this brilliant season, because you have to remember, we've had dominant F1 Academy champions, even if we go back to W Series, dominant champions. So to actually see a fight that went down to the final race, to the final round, and for it to be highly competitive, it's just fantastic.
Yeah, and I think that speaks a lot to the talent levels of just the women in motorsport, which is just becoming more mainstream now. It was very up and down in years gone by, but as women are starting to more and more establish themselves within the mainstream racing scene, we're obviously going to be seeing closer and closer fights.
Yeah, we will be indeed. Abby Pulling, by the way, for anyone who wasn't actually able to watch her season, she had a damaged car for quite a few rounds in the middle of it, but she had a very quick start, a very quick end, in contention for the win at Monza, by the way, as well. That was the most recent round or race of GB3 as well, and she got on the podium at Brands Hatch as well. So Abby Pulling has had a very successful time of things in GB3, and I'd say, Wes, I think we both kind of considered it a what could have been had she not had that damaged car and had she had a proper car for the entire season as well, because her pace at the beginning and at the end was just superb.
Oh yeah, it definitely was, and but that's how racing goes. Sometimes it's very much about making the best of what you're given, regardless of whether what you're given is the same as everybody else's or not. So yeah, it's not perfect, but it is the sport we love, and she can definitely take some comfort in the fact that she did make it go all the way to the final. Oh, and George Russell's down there as well, which is that's very nice to see. And you can understand from that shot, can't you, why she's just called the pocket rocket.
Yeah, absolutely. You really, really can. But, I mean, the most important thing, she's quick. She's quick, she's rapid, and she's proven it across this season, and even last season as well. But don't let the championship completely overshadow Chloe Chambers. Not just today's race win, but her brilliant season that she has had as well. A few unfortunate rounds meant that she can't contend for the title anymore, but she's also had a very successful season. 3 pole positions in a row this season at a point. She, of course, took pole position earlier on this weekend. She's been absolutely brilliant, and I'm so excited to see where she could possibly go next as well, Wes. But this was her winning moment over the line.
Yeah, by far and away the queen of qualifying this year. I don't think there can be any doubt about that. It could very well be single seaters. Chloe Chambers she's been driving periodically in the last couple of years in the Ford Mustang Challenge, more as a guest spot than anything. Her ties with Red Bull getting her in there, but yeah, it's for so many of these drivers, they could stay with single seaters. Obviously, Formula E is doing a lot for women in motorsport at the moment, or they could go another way into tin tops. It's really very open indeed.
Really, really is wide open, as you mentioned. It's so exciting to see where careers go next, and I'm hoping that F1 Academy will do as they promise and support the drivers through to the next phase of their career. Well, that's F1 Academy's championship wrapped up. We've only got Formula 2 and Formula 1 in terms of champions to crown now. It is quite wild. Laura Winter is down there to speak with our 2025 F1 Academy champion Dorian Pan, who has joined the list of Abby Pulling and Marta Garcia.
You are the 2025 for F1 Academy champion.
Yes, sir!
Come on.
Yes.
You just said to me, I don't know what to say. That's not entirely great for an interview, but we'll see what comes out. Try and sum up the emotion of that sentence I just said. F1 Academy champion.
It's incredible. I can't believe it. I worked so hard for this with the team. They have been part of my success since day one when we joined Mercedes and joined the single-seater racing in 2024, so last year. and yeah, we work only to be champions. So really happy to work with them to achieve amazing things together, and I'm not only here today, just only them, but also all the people that had me behind since the beginning of my career. So say my family and my dad and Aaron Dames, that has been part of this success, and we are here today because we are strong together, and we are champion. Yeah.
Take us into the cockpit in the final few laps. How stressful was that? Because Maja Vug threw absolutely everything at it. She knew she had to get the win or nothing.
Yeah, to be honest, the race, I was focusing mainly on the race, and then the championship will come naturally. But yeah, strong first part of the race, definitely. But then we had to fight against Maja and against Alba. And we have the championships to win, so no risk taken, obviously, but shame that we don't celebrate it on the podium, but really happy about the outcome.
Your final race in F1 Academy as well, and you've won the championship with it. It's an incredible thing. How much did you learn from not winning last season to take into this season to get the job done?
Yeah, definitely. The first season is single-seater, so we had a lot of things to learn. It was very competitive. I've learned how to race. I learned how to lose and to never give up, and to learn on myself and learn how to race up to the end. And now we are even stronger this year, and with the title at the end. So definitely a progression that was clear, and is definitely amazing to be champion for the future.
What an incredible battle it's been with Maja Vug. Dorian Pang, you are F1 Academy champion for 2025. Congratulations.
Yeah, great to hear. From Laura Winter speaking down to our champion, and Wes, well, the interview after becoming champion can always be tricky to get at words, but most of all, she is the champion. That is the most relieving thing, and she can now enjoy a little bit, but you can't enjoy for long because you're straight to work for whatever project is coming up in 2026.
Oh, absolutely, and regardless of what happens in a driver's career, they tend not to rest on their laurels very long anyway. That's just the nature of how they are. But I mean, she is definitely going to enjoy this. I mean, it's been a long time coming. There was I know she went into last year's championship as one of the favourites before we got a phenomenal run of form from Abby Pulling. But yeah, she's her entire career. I've followed her for a few years now, in various different categories, and she's always there or thereabouts. You can't really, you can never really rule her out, you know, regardless of whatever she's in. So yeah, it's richly deserved, and it will probably sink in a couple of hours' time, I think.
Yeah, a couple of hours, and then she will actually realise what she has achieved. The 2025 Series champion. A great effort from her, of course, becoming the first French champion. We've had a British champion, we've had a Spanish champion, and now we've had a French champion, all crowned as well. And she has done some great things for France as well, getting them 7 wins in F1 Academy. She's been a part of that. All of the drivers now being taken over to take photographs. We've got Toto Wolff also, and they're great to see Toto Wolff talking as well with Chambers and Berg. It is a whole family at the end of the day, and the end of season photos, which I'm sure everyone will look back at, because as of yet, out of the 3 seasons we've done, the most competitive and closest one we have had. At that precise moment, Alicia Palmovsky just away from the pictures, but she'll get involved in the celebrations. But Alicia Palmovsky, Wes, I think is definitely, absolutely, you have to say one of the title favourites. I think it has to be the case, and I think wouldn't be surprised if even Lisa Billard could be considered one. Her wildcard appearance at Singapore was ludicrous.
It was very good, yeah, and I think her placement in the championship, being right at the bottom, really doesn't reflect that. Unfortunately, she got extremely unlucky. But yeah, there's so many possibilities next year for who's going to be favourite. Of course, the second-year drivers will have somewhat of an advantage. But yeah, at the end of the day, talent is talent, and yeah, we'll just have to wait and see. It's going to be a very, very long winter for these girls.
Maya Berg, third place finisher, but runner-up in the F1 Academy 2025 series. Alicia Palmowski, she'll be one to watch next year, as we mentioned. She is second in this race. The home favourite in her final race of F1 Academy, Chloe Chambers, has rise to the occasion, and she will go to the top step and we'll hear her national anthem. Chloe Chambers, the final winner of 2025, taking her third win in F1 Academy as well. She has had 11 podiums in total. She has had 15 top 5 finishes, 21 top 10 finishes, and only one retirement, and that came yesterday. She also had a DNS earlier on this year, and I think that was really the big moment where she found herself losing the chance of the title, but it has been a great campaign and we are all behind her to whatever she does next. But for the final time this season, it is time to start the celebrations. The champagne is sprayed and it is a happy podium. Maya Berg will be disappointed, but she will look back at this year, and I'm sure they all will, where chances faded away. But Maya has proven she's quick right until this final race, finishing ahead of Pan on the circuit. She made the big move as we get the, well, trophies given, I guess, if we can call it trophies. Looks like flowers. Fantastic.
They're Lego flowers, by the way.
Are they really?
They
Lego.
are, yes. They are part of the new sponsorship deal for F1 Academy. They are Lego.
Yes.
Wow. No shame.
And Costerman will be driving the Lego car next year as, well, the Lego liveried car. It won't be an actual
There you
Lego
go.
car.
There's a close-up.
Don't want to excite you of it. But yes, we can see the Lego. We can see the Lego.
Yeah, it's all right. The girlfriend already wants one.
Brilliant. Brilliant. Sounds like a plan. I'll try see if I can speak with them to try and get something.
The perks of having a girlfriend who's interested in racing, JB.
Yes, in case you're still watching, I'm not going to say anything different.
Here is our final classification of the year. We had Chloe Chambers end as the winner, Alicia Palmowski second, and Maya Berg third. Alba Larson fourth, Dorian Pan your champion in fifth. Then came Ella Lloyd, Nina Gaderman, Tina Houseman, Rafaela Ferreira ahead of fellow Brazilian Aurelia Nobles, who made history for Brazil yesterday in F1 Academy. A good positive end to the season for her. Then it was Leah Block, Emma Felbermeyer, Courtney Crone, Rachel Robertson, Chloe Chong, Nicole Havrida, Annie Retirement, Joanne Giconte, and Peyton Vescott. Well, JB, we have reached the end of our 2025 season. What are your final thoughts?
Cracking year, some cracking overtakes. I can't wait for next season. Some new blood coming into F1 Academy as well. It's going to be very exciting, but correct decision to end it in Vegas. That was an absolute stunner, and well done to Dorian Pan, who has deserved that for so long.
She really has. What's your final thoughts?
Yeah, I think it's been a cracking season. Definitely hope for more of this to come next year, as JB said, with a lot more talent coming through and a lot of second years who will have something to prove after this year. It's going to be absolutely brilliant.
Yep, absolutely. Okay, well, that brings a close to F1 Academy in 2025. I'd like to say a huge thank you to everyone who has been a part of the broadcast, including the World Feed, who has helped in sessions like Singapore practice to fill the void while we were covering other things. Another thank you goes to the entire management team as well, who has made this F1 Academy season possible, to Susie Wolf and to everyone who has done the incredible work, to the drivers for putting on an incredible season. We say congratulations to Dorian Pan. We wish her best of luck, and all the other drivers who are moving up to bigger and better things in the future. The only thing I have to ask from you is that you're back with us in 2026 when F1 Academy enters season 4. Goodbye.
Ike's have fee.
It's round 22 of the FIA Formula One World Championship. We are live from the Las Vegas Strip Circuit. It's time for 50 laps of racing ahead of us. And exactly who is going to take victory? Lando Norris on pole position with Max Verstappen alongside him down to turn number 1. Exactly who will be lucky in the city that never sleeps tonight? Hello everybody, welcome to the Las Vegas Grand Prix, and it is time to get dressed up as well as we get all the action sorted for today's Grand Prix. 50 laps ahead of us then. Lando Norris can't be world champion here today, but he can put his first hands on the title that he could then claim in a week's time at the Qatar circuit. Alongside me in the commentary box for this one is Wes Mainbridge. Megan Birch is on her way shortly up to the commentary box as well. JT's in the pit lane, and Omi will be joining us as well throughout the day of running. Wes, here we go then. Time for the racing to begin, and there is threats of rain in the air, but thankfully at the moment it is dry.
Yes, it is dry right now. Hello, everybody, you crazy, crazy people for getting up at this ungodly hour. But it's going to be an interesting one. We've had a thoroughly enjoyable weekend thus far, not least of which was the amazing wet qualifying session in which we saw cars actually on wet tires, but the session continued nonetheless. Yeah, we've got a real banger grid, so yeah, looking forward to the race immensely.
A banger grid and a banger race ahead of us as well, because we've got Lando Norris on pole position, but we've got Yuki Tsunoda starting in the pit lane for he qualified 19th, but Lewis Hamilton, Wes, starts all the way back in 19th position. He was the slowest qualifier. It just all went wrong for the 7-time world champion yesterday. Hit the bollard, couldn't get the brakes sorted, couldn't get tire temperature, but also Riccardo Adame, again, a breakdown in communication because they couldn't work out who was where on the circuit throughout it. So it's just all gone wrong for him again here in Vegas.
It's really unbelievable, isn't it? I mean, they've been suffering from that since the very first race of this season back in Albert Park, and they just still can't seem to get it sussed out. There's Lewis is just missing Bono something terrible right now, and yeah, it's hard to say exactly where he can go from here. He of course has another year on his contract, and it's going to be a long winter for the drivers. So they've got time to suss out and make solutions. But yeah, it can't have escaped anybody's mind that Lewis is in the twilight of his career, and yeah, it seems to be rolling to an ignominious end right now.
Sadly, I have to agree with you as well. It does not look good for Lewis Hamilton. I see what he can do at a circuit where you can overtake at, but it's going to be very, very difficult. Now, live on JBMotorsports 2, all throughout this weekend, we've been having the track cameras in operation. Now, a couple of them are buffering ahead of the Grand Prix. There's people trying to load in on the actual site to watch in as well. But we have track turns 10, 11 and 12, turns 13, 14 and 15, all located on the Las Vegas Strip. We've got multiple camera angles. That's live on JBMotorsports 2, and you've got our commentary over there as well, so you can watch us and hear us in all the action. So hello to everybody as we are simulcasting this weekend with the action. JT's in the background as well. We'll get into him shortly as well. JT, if you've got a microphone there, I'd love to get your thoughts on Las Vegas, and who do you think is going to win this Grand Prix here today? We'll see if he comes back in a second as well, coming into it. But Wes, who do you think is going to win this Grand Prix?
I mean, if it remains dry, which it looks like it might probably will do. I mean, Norris is on fine form right now, and you just can't bet against him when he's in the zone like that. I will be very interested to see what kind of pace Red Bull do have It's been rather up and down all weekend, thanks to, or you know, we haven't been able to see really because of all the practice sessions being either at the wrong time of day or the rain in qualifying. So yeah, we'll see what his race pace is like.
A few of the cameras are buffering as people load into them as well, but they do come back all the time, so stay with them. JB Motorsports 2 is the best place to view the track action. Critically no rain as things currently stand. Now, Wes, cold track temperature here. It's actually the highest it's been all weekend. Air temperature 17 degrees. Track temperature 17.9. It is the highest it's been throughout the entire weekend, and that's because we've started this race 2 hours earlier than what we did last year. That's a very good idea because we needed to avoid the freezing temperatures that we've suffered the last couple of years.
Yeah, and then that was very much a deliberate choice. It's going to be, it's definitely going to make it easier for the drivers, but I do still think it'll be a bit of a headache for the engineers in the pits trying to get the most out of everything. So, and like I said before, with the very inconsistent running we've had this weekend, nobody's sure what kind of race pace to expect.
Nobody is sure what we're going to expect and what we're going to see coming into this one. We've got, as you say, no long runs at all because practice 2 was curtailed by 18 minutes and also it was completely out of it. JT is just having a mic issue. He's moving over to different microphones as well. Well, we're getting all set then for this Grand Prix. We've suited and booted, ready to go as well for this one.
That is not what was happening, but okay.
Hello, JT. How are you doing?
I was moving my microphone from the left side of my room to the right side.
And he's gone very quiet.
So I can talk using my boom arm once I've got it set up. I'm on my headset right now, which is why I'm quiet. But
Ah. Okay, well, as we hear for that shortly then, we'll get set to go as Wes disappears onto Las Vegas Strip in the background as well. Jeremy Renner's here, Ali Lata all walking in as well, getting set to go as multiple of our cameras go down on JB2. They are going to be buffering before the lights go out. The pit lane will be open in around about 15 minutes time. But right now, though, as we get ready with 48 minutes to go of this session, let's send it back downstairs as Anthony Davidson and Jenson Button went for a look around the circuit.
I'm going to get copyright strikes.
For this episode of F1 Explained, we're going to be looking at the Las Vegas Street Circuit. Take it away, Drives. Oh, hello, gents.
How you doing, buddy?
Window up. Good, man, good. It's the first time I've ever been driven by you.
Is it?
Yeah. Come on, let's get stuck in.
Try and work out where this place goes, though.
Yeah, well, we're in turn 1 at the moment. Turn 3, 130 miles an hour the F1 cars do around.
Really?
We're doing 61.
Oh, yeah, that's our first lap.
Come on. Call yourself an F1 world champion. I know you're retired now, aren't you?
Retired, mate.
It's pretty quick, this thing, isn't it?
I know. A little bit too quick. Where's the stop sign?
I thought I'd be all right with you, but I'm a bit nervous actually now. Oh, this is excellent. Tell you what though, this is crazy to be driving around Las Vegas. Could you ever imagine when you first started racing in F1, back in your Williams days?
That we'd be in Las Vegas driving a racing car around the streets.
Turn 7. Oh, we're going off. Oh my God! You've been watching too much FP1.
This is the good one. This is the Lando tap the barrier corner.
I hit the wall pretty hard.
I thought you were going to hit the barrier in turn 9 there on the inside.
This is tricky,
turn
this one,
10,
because
yeah.
it's actually, in a road car, it's a lift. Oh, a lot of a lift. Oh. Sorry. Oh, sugar.
Oh, beep. Yeah, so we're already into turn 11. This corner is really tough here coming up. Turn 12. Tiny bit of curb on the inside. Gosh, that's it. Now flat out on the exit. Oh, we're on the strip now.
We're on the strip, buddy.
Look at that, 102 miles an hour, 115, 120. This is awesome. Yeah, go and keep it lit around this little kink. You pulled away from the car behind. Wow, look at that. Bellagio on the right-hand side.
We're
Paris
really
Balloon on the left. What are we doing? 172 miles an hour. I would brake, mate. I'd brake. Yeah, good brakes on this thing, luckily. I wasn't scared at all. Turn 14.
Braking's really good.
Oh, look at this. This is what I've been waiting for. You're teaching me all the tricks here. What? This is where I've been going wrong all these years. This is good. You don't even know the track that well.
I have no idea.
I'm impressed. Very impressed.
But I'm supposed to be helping you talking around this lap, and I've been absolutely useless.
Well, you've been fully focused on driving.
Mate, that was fun.
See if we can do another lap.
36 years we've been racing together. We've never been in the same car.
It was great. It's great to see. Great to feel it. Let's see if we can get another lap in.
You want more?
Yeah, no, he said yes.
How can you stop two racing drivers from driving a car around a track? Come on. Ah!
Look how angry he is.
That was fun though, mate.
That was really...
It's a good track.
I'm sorry you didn't learn anything, but...
It's a really fun track. You imagine that at twice the speed that you're doing in an F1 car in most of the corners, if not more than twice the speed. My heart's pumping.
If only we'd had another lap.
I know.
Right. Well done, mate. Well done.
Cheers.
That is the Las Vegas street circuit explained.
Oh, we were terrible. We were terrible. He's just like, hit the brakes, hit the brakes.
There wasn't much explanation going on, but we certainly had a good time.
We did, mate.
That was brilliant.
Cheers,
loved
mate.
it. Absolutely loved it.
Vegas!
Well, I think, Wes, that's exactly how two ex-Formula One racing drivers should be around the streets of Las Vegas. And we're getting all set then for the start of this one. And this is going to be an absolute cracker. You can sort of feel it coming, can't you?
Oh, you can, yeah, very much so. And it's amazing, isn't it, how you put a racing driver in the passenger seat and suddenly they become, you know, like a member of the public, and they start getting scared by the speed of it all. It's amazing how the human brain just kind of, when it's not in control or doesn't feel like it's in control, can just sort of go to pieces like that. But yeah, onto the race. Yeah, definitely looking forward to it, because the front row particularly is very hot.
It's going to be a very tense battle. The pit lane opens in around about 60 seconds time, and we will be heading down to the exit of the pit lane to join Ted Kravitz. Our track cameras have become active again. They're all just buffering in, especially on the bottom row. They're coming back on, and there they are. So stand by then for the green lights. We are hopefully going to have a very interesting session. We'll hear from Ted Kravitz, David Croft, and then Rachel Brooks is going to be around the paddock. Bernie Collins is up in the pit lane as well with Crofty to give us all the analysis about the strategy run, so make sure to pay attention on that front. Pit lane opens in 10 seconds time. Wes, I think we're going to be in for, I don't know, I don't want to say frightening, but I think a very interesting first stint, because this is the first time they're going to be on a dry track in 2 days. They've got to get it used to it again.
Yeah, they do. They've, of course, the track is completely green now, despite the fact that F1 Academy have been out there as well. It's not exactly the same sort of rubber. So, yeah, they're going to really be feeling their way round for the first couple of laps, all the while trying to do defensive work as well. So it's really going to depend on who is able to get the best start. And kind of control the pace up at the front, which will, I think, dictate how the pit stops are done.
Max Verstappen is out on the circuit. He's down at turn 5. Anthony Hulkenberg, Lawson, Hadjan Russell. Let's go down to Ted.
Definitely a must-win race for him. Of course, it's a must-win if you can win for Oscar Piastri, but Lando Norris just needs to finish the race and pick up whatever kind of points he can. The last time the drivers took to this track in the dry was 2 days ago on Thursday practice. Then, because of the cold conditions, the teams were finding that the tyres were graining up. When grains of rubber form on the surface, like grains of rice. That means they lose grip. And because of that, both one-stop and two-stop strategies will be seen today. What else do you need to know? Well, this is the easiest track to overtake of the season. You only need 0.4 of a second pace advantage on the guy in front of you, and you'll be able to overtake on one of the long straights, and maybe even to please the crowds on the Las Vegas Strip itself. But David Croft's up in the commentary box. Crofty, last year, obviously this is a 50-lap race, and we saw 60 on-track overtakes. You'll be busy today, if that's anything to go by.
Certainly hope so, Ted. 82 on-track passes the year before that in 2023. Chase Carey, the mustache man, is here as well. Everyone wants to come to Vegas tonight, and we're all blinged up and ready for this, Bernie Collins.
We are ready.
So Lando Norris, George Russell, 150th Grand Prix start. What a place to do it. We're watching Lando Norris on the screen at the moment. So it's 150 Grand Prix, same as David Coulthard, most experienced driver for McLaren in the past. Coulthard's got 12 wins for McLaren. Lando Norris can make it 12 wins for McLaren tonight as well. And he's talked about this and said what an honour it would be to do that. He's got Max Verstappen alongside him on the front row. They share that for the 5th time this season, and they might both be on different strategies tonight.
They might be on different strategies, Crofty. I think the big thing today is, as Ted alluded to, not a lot of dry running on Friday. We do not know. Nobody knows how the hard tyre is going to perform here today. Everyone has saved 2 sets, but is it a 1-stop? Is it a 2-stop? We don't know. And what is your start tyre? Do you take that medium for that run off the line into turn 1? That'll be so crucial for those two, Norris and Verstappen. Or do you take the hard? It's a total unknown, but we expect it would come good about lap 5, lap 6.
Because the hard has warm-up issues, and you're going to lose places possibly at the start. Watching Charles Leclerc, who starts 9th. No Ferrari in the top 8 on the grid for the 3rd time in 2025 for what is the 250th Grand Prix of the hybrid era. Most wins in that era, Lewis Hamilton with 83. He starts last on the grid today, 19th, because Yuki Tsunoda's in the pit lane. What can Lewis do from 19th?
Well, yeah, it's a big call for Lewis, and again, I think the further back you go on the grid, the more likely a driver is going to fit the hard tyre. So Lewis, I think, or Lewis and Antonelli probably, the hard is a good start tyre. One thing to watch out for is if there's a safety car lap 1, can they get themselves onto effectively a hard one-stop strategy? That would be the quickest way to get to the end if they can get rid of a medium early.
And that could give Lewis Hamilton then a 3rd points finish in 4 starts from 19th on the grid. At Monaco, he didn't do it a few years ago, but in Italy, 2022, he finished 5th from 19th. In Baku, 9th from 19th last season. He's got it all to do. Elsewhere in the field, George Russell starts 4th for the 3rd time in 4 races. Watch out for him today, last year's winner. And Oscar Piastri starts where he's finished the last 3 Grand Prix. There is Oscar Piastri. And Simon, I know you love this stat. If he finishes 5th again tonight, that's equaling the record for the most consecutive finishes in a Grand Prix position outside of 1st. It could be a record breaker, but he doesn't want to be.
Yeah, Crofty, that is an excellent stat. Well done. There we are. That is Zach Brown, who will be keeping an eager eye on proceedings. Of course, his 2 drivers going at it this evening, and Oscar Piastri trying to get ahead of his teammate Lando Norris. The grandstands are filling up. We will be live on the grid in a couple of moments' time. Don't go anywhere.
Yeah, still out there on the circuit as the drivers are coming down. A couple of the cameras are still buffering. They will all come back, so just stay patient, and you'll have most of them during the Grand Prix as well. Just so many people trying to load into the site as well, so they just need time to refresh, but as you can see, they do come back active quite quickly. Whereas everyone out there on the circuit then can't see what tyres they're on right now, but just doing a couple of circulations. Just saw Lance Stroll go through to 10, 11 and 12 before that buffers as well. Really annoying that the cameras are buffering because everyone's trying to load into them. But live on JB Motorsports, we've got the driver tracker, and they're all just doing their circles to the grid. Pit lane open for another 5 minutes.
Yeah, they certainly are, and I mean, you can hardly blame them, can you? It's not every day you get uncopyrighted footage of an F1 race, and particularly somewhere like Las Vegas, of all places, who's they've been so protective about who is and is not allowed to see the action on track in the past. So you wouldn't expect it, but yeah. going to the grid, it's whenever they do decide to release the list of who's on what tyre, we'll be able to see who's going to go aggressive, and that's going to be so important for that first stint, because obviously track position is going to be key here.
Whereas I thought you living in America should know all too well that the last thing we want to mention on the broadcast is to release any lists. I mean, dear. That's a different topic altogether to go through. Microphone volumes have been increased on JB2, by the way, so hopefully you can hear us a bit more clearer now as we get through. Brad wants to know, what are your thoughts on the Qatar 2-stop as well? I think it's ridiculous that Pirelli still have to make this 2-stop a thing. They can't find tyres that are hard enough. Whereas, what do you think ahead of next weekend's Grand Prix in Qatar? Good idea or bad idea?
I do like the idea of a mandatory 2-stop, in as much as I'm a proponent of using all 3 compounds during a race. I do think that would spice it up. This particular circumstance that's making it necessary, though, is a bit of an oversight, to say the least. You would think in this day and age that, and of course Pirelli being the tyre supplier in F1 for so long as well, they've dealt with scenarios like this many times in the past, and it still seems to catch them out.
Sadly, that is the case. Many of them still coming through, as we just saw Alonso and Strogo past at turn 11-12, and then Piastri just went by, so Lawson was earlier on to come into it as well. That was Russell coming through turn 16 as well, so all going well. It's a complete McLaren track anyway. You say that, but McLaren have never won here. The 2 winners here are Red Bull and Mercedes, and McLaren and Lando Norris only got quick in qualifying as well for a stunning lap time that was able to achieve as well. And isn't that nice when the cameras just don't want to play ball at the moment, as we just see down at turn 9, that was McLaren, so that must be Piastri. So the camera's a bit laggy as well at the moment. If anybody is watching on the direct website, get off and go watch on JB2 so that we can actually show more people that are watching. That would be the idea situation as well. So we're about to head down back to Sky for the grid walk coming through. No Martin Brundle this weekend, so it's going to be Simon and Jensen and Anthony doing the track walk as well. Wes, very quickly before we head back up, who's going to be victorious here tonight? Who do you think is going to be good?
I mean, with so many drivers high up that you wouldn't normally see, I am tempted to go for one of those, but I'm going to be boring and just say Lando Norris. He seems to be so strong and so focused right now. I don't think it can be anyone else.
Okay, let's head back down to Simon.
Of how we've got to this point.
Here's the review of the season so far.
I think it's going to be feisty here, because I think both drivers realise there's a potential championship available.
Amazing way to start the year. Thank you so much.
Yeah, I probably won't even think of the championship until at least halfway through the year.
1-2 for the team.
Yeah, mega job, guys.
That is insane. Pole position.
Yes, let's go!
I've just been off it. I don't know. I feel like I've just never driven a Formula 1 car before.
Want to be leading it in 19 races time?
He is formidable. He just controls the race.
Winning in Monaco, this is something I dreamed of when I was a kid.
We've yet to see that epic battle between the two. I just think that's a matter of time.
He's into the grass and they have touched, and Lando Norris is out of this race.
Stupid for me.
This is proper wheel-to-wheel racing this time.
We did it!
He's a pretty damn good driver.
Nicely done.
I always want to get maximum points and make my life easy. Never that simple.
I got smoke coming from the cockpit, I think.
That could potentially be what's going to end up costing him this championship.
please let Lando pass. He really went to do it.
They've given Max a real golden opportunity.
Piastri's in the wall!
Yes! Oh, what an unbelievable race, guys.
We'll see what happens at the start.
So we're cool with Lando just barging out of the way.
McLaren are Constructors' champions in 2025.
It's obviously a great night for the whole team. It's not the race I was looking for.
There are and will be repercussions for me to the end of the season.
They can race, don't run into each other.
Piastri tangles and spins Norris round and makes contact.
Yeah, someone just whacked me out.
Yeah, that was terrible.
P1 though, P1. Absolutely fantastic.
There's been some bumps along the road.
I'm not going to make it easy. I know what I can do.
It's quite simple. Just try and beat both drivers.
Yeah, it has been a great season. Things getting noisy down here on the grid. Steve Aoki's just playing a set over there. So I hope you can hear us. Let's get into it, though. Your mindset as you're trying to close out the championship in 2009 with Brawn. Final stretch of races. Did it change at all? What was going through your mind different from the early part of the season?
Yeah, well, I think it's very different to these guys as well. These guys are in a car that can still fight for wins, as Lando's been showing us over the last few races. But I didn't deal with it very well at all. You know, mentally, it's such a difficult time. And I think it's really important to take stock every race and also surround yourself with people that you trust and give you confidence. And I think he has that, Lando, and he's able to show that week in, week out, that he's consistently performing.
Could you switch off at all, or is it constant? Are you
It's
literally?
constant. You do not get away from it.
You can't.
You know, even in interviews when he, like Lando says, I'm just relaxed and I'm just here for some fun, and if we win, it's great. I don't truly believe that. I think that it does weigh on your mind every second of the day. And even when you're sleeping, you dream about it, the good, the bad, the ugly. But it's his way of dealing with it, and I think he's doing such a good job with that.
And a penny for Oscar's thoughts, the way that this season has slid away from him. Can you see a situation here where he can win the championship? And what has to change? Because it's got to change now.
Yeah, it's immediate. I mean, if he has a race that he finishes 4th or 5th, kind of feels like it's done. It's a bit of a cruise then for Lando. So yeah, it needs to happen now. This has to be a fighting race for him. He needs to fight his way to the front and really take it to Lando, as Lando has done to him since Zandvoort.
Okay, let's get our heads in the race and head to the Skypad. Ant is there with race pointers.
Seeing as we've only been here twice before, I thought I'd show you 2 examples of what we've got with the race start. So first of all, 2023. Here we go then. Keep an eye out for Fernando Alonso further down on the grid. But Max Verstappen takes it to Charles Leclerc into turn 1, pushes him wide. I'll just slow it down for you. And here comes Alonso. Spins the car around, and you got Sainz further back as well. It's chaos back there in the midfield. Cars off the track and trying to recover that lost ground. 2024, though, just last year, was a bit more sensible, actually. You had a much cleaner start with George Russell at the front there. And keep your eye on Charles Leclerc, that second Ferrari heading down towards turn 1. Pinches it in a bit tighter and goes from 4th to 2nd as he fights his teammate hard up towards turn 3. Round the outside he goes. Further back there, you got Oscar Piastri taking it to Yuki Tsunoda as well. Charles Leclerc in a good 2nd position. But something to consider today, you've got those low temperatures still remaining. The tyres are going to be punished because of the rain we had yesterday, a green track. And it was a similar kind of situation last year for Charles Leclerc, who was starting to fight George Russell. In towards turn 14 he goes, trying to take the race lead, pressuring the Mercedes driver for all he's worth. And it continued on down towards turn 1 as well. Round the outside, he tries to go once again, but Russell just about hangs onto it, pushing his foe wide onto the curbs. Now, the problem is, fighting so hard caused havoc with the tyres. He grained them up, and when we go to the next clip, you'll see that it was his teammate back on the attack. Carlos Sainz repasses Charles into turn 14, and it was only a few laps later where Max Verstappen does exactly the same thing. Leclerc's tyres graining up. They're gone with just 9 laps. He has to come into the pits to make a tyre change. So drivers will be aware of this today, and I'm sure we're going to see this play out as well. Something to look out for later on in the race.
Good stuff, thanks, Ant. Right, into the mayhem we go. Jensen, Ted, all yours.
Thank you very much, Simon. Morning, all. How are you doing? All right, now, Jensen, Martin Brundle has entrusted us with his grid walk for the weekend. What on earth could happen?
I mean, it sounds like it's going to be a great triumph.
In Las Vegas as well. Right, let's talk about it, shall we? And let's see who we can come across. Now, look, we're about mid-grid at the moment. First of all, do you think there's going to be dirty line and clean line? This is clean line, so to speak. That's dirty line.
No, I don't think it is. I think
because of all the rain.
Yeah, because of the rain. So I think it's going to be each to their own. You know, I think it's just how they get away from the line. It's going to make turn one very exciting because there's no grip. They don't really know what to expect when they get to turn one. So I think it'll be a lot of action. But they're the professionals. They know what they're doing.
Well, they are the professionals. So we're just watching. I wanted to see, actually, Nico Hülkenberg just put a towel over his crash helmet. Would you go for a clear visor? I love asking you all these racing driver-specific questions now, because, of course, now you're a retired racing driver. You can let us in on all the deets.
You wouldn't go clear visor because you've got such bright lights down the edge of the track, and it's really going to shine in that visor. So you need a little bit of a tint.
So talk to me more about Jensen. Talk to me more about Lewis and what he's going to do from the back, because this is the easiest circuit to overtake on.
The easiest, is it, Ted?
Yeah, because you only need 0.4 of a second on the DRS from everybody else. Is that Naomi Campbell there?
So I think for him it's an exciting race. You know, hopefully he's put yesterday behind him because it was obviously a dreadful qualifying. He'd be very disappointed, but. You know, I do think he still has a lot of opportunities today to really get closer to the front. As you said, easy for overtaking. He can try different strategies. You know, he's not risking anything. So if he starts on the hard, I think he's got a really good chance of getting up there when everyone else's mediums fall apart because of the green track.
Okay. The Racing Bulls have been pretty good, pretty tasty around here, and they are in one mega championship race with the Williams team, aren't they? All right, Williams are at least 20 points ahead of them, maybe even a little bit more. But if the Racing Bulls, it only takes one mega result for them, and Williams in 5th in the Constructors might start to feel a bit nervous.
Yeah, but they do have a car starting P3, so they're not too bad.
Yeah, Williams, of course.
I think the fight behind Williams is still super hot and very, very exciting, you know. But for Racing Bulls, what a great result. You know, getting both cars into the top 10. You know, it's good to see a bit of progress. There's Terry Crews with that big smile, like always. I don't know if he's doing the trophies again this year, but I spent a bit of time with him presenting the trophies, and he absolutely loves it.
He does. He's doing the old pecs wobble again. We'll have a little word with him once he's finished with the other telly. So, what about earlier around this area? So we've got Hülkenberg, then Leclerc, we've got Hadjar, Fernando Alonso. Tell me about what role old Fernando could play today. Alonso, yeah.
Alonso's a good fighter, isn't it? We all love a bit of fighting. Fernando's your man as well. He's aggressive. He's the one that's going to get the best out of this car, especially off the...
Do you recognise that logo from that presenter? I couldn't tell who it was.
ESPN, I believe. You don't know.
Is it ESPN?
Yeah,
okay.
I like ESPN.
I thought they took Sky.
ESPN Spain. ESPN Spain.
Have to go forward. See, off you go, gents.
Shall we see if we can jump in?
Yeah. Hey, Terry.
Hello, mate. How you doing? Good to see you. Good. Are you excited for the race?
I'm so excited. I love this. Vegas was made for F1 and vice versa.
Yeah, I saw it. I was with you when we were presenting the trophies last year.
Yes, remember that.
Are you going to be doing the same again?
I'm coming back. Actually, I'm going to be driving a Lego Cadillac at the end. We're going to take all the winners to the podium.
What? So you're driving the track?
At the end of the race. Watch it.
Excellent.
He's driving the pink yellow Cadillac. The pink Cadillac.
Yeah, you know, I got to pump my Cadillac people up, man. With 2026. America's here, man, and it's here to stay.
Good man. Great, thank you.
Terry, thank you very much. You know what? Brooklyn Nine-Nine still holds up as one of the best series on TV. Yeah. Right, apropos of nothing. But yeah, I mean, Oscar Piastri, that's what we were talking about. And in terms of a big result, I mean, it just went south for him slightly in qualifying, didn't it, really?
Well, it has done for the second half of the year. It's been really tricky for him, but we know he's got the speed. He's such a talent. He's come into this sport. He's still so young when you think about his experience of racing in Formula One.
Only third year, yeah.
Yeah, and
You know, but today he really needs to take the fight to Lando. It needs to be an aggressive drive from that 5th place. Otherwise, it kind of feels like it's a bit of championship over. So I look forward to that because we all know we can do it.
Okay, here's an interesting couple of Olympians here, the Woodalls and the Davis Woodalls. Hi, you. Yeah, good. So I know this is so different from track and field, but yeah, Tara, tell us your feelings so far.
Oh, this energy is insane. We have to bring this type of energy to track and field. I mean, look at everyone. They're so excited to be here, so excited to be up and close and personal with the cars. Like, track and field is just like this. You just need the next level of the entertainment.
I feel that track and field is so high tense. It's so high pressure because you have everyone around you staring at you performing. But can you imagine doing this before a competition?
No, absolutely not. We talk about it all the time. We're like, this is so insane. Like, yeah.
The intensity and the scale of this is so crazy. Like, these drivers are gonna be so locked in, like all the calamity going around, but it's insane. This feeling is crazy.
So do you guys have a favorite driver you're sort of supporting, or are you just out for a good time and looking for a good race?
Okay, house
divided.
I'm a Red Bull fan. I love Max. I love Yuki. He is a McLaren fan.
Awesome. Have a good one, guys. Enjoy it.
Hey, Jensen, I found a proper F1 driver in the name of Joshua Pierce. All right, JP.
Oh, my God. How are you? Well?
I'm all right. Of course, Damson Idris, star of the F1 the movie, out on your little tablets on December the 12th. But, yeah, you're back home, son.
I really do feel like I'm home, man. It's absolutely sensational being here. The energy, the reception of Vegas, second to none. 3rd year, but it's even stronger.
I hear from my spies in La La Land, basically Las Vegas legend Jensen Button, you're working on playing a young Miles Davis in an upcoming project. That sounds amazing.
Yeah, I'm learning the trumpet every single day. It's actually harder than driving an F1 car. Just saying. Just saying.
I don't believe that.
I'm lying. No. I mean, I had so much fun. Me and Brad, and the movie has been so amazing. And yeah, we'll see what happens next.
I have to ask about driving the car. I've not spoken to you.
Yeah.
What was the one thing that stood out for you that you really loved about driving a racing car?
It really is like the movie, you know. We developed the concept of flying, and that's how I feel. Particularly at Abu Dhabi, I felt it here on the straight as well. Just those moments of being one with the car. You're in a little bathtub, and it's sticking, and it feels absolutely sensational.
Awesome. Well, thank you for bringing F1 to the masses.
Bless you. See you soon.
See you, JP. Always be Joshua Pierce, of course, insanely talented actor. Right, okay, let's sum it up then, shall we? We've got about 20 seconds to the anthems. Lando does not have to win, but Max does today, Jensen.
It does, and I think we'll see that at turn 1. He's going to be aggressive. Lando knows it's coming, though, and he's dealt with Max before, so I am really excited to see how that fight goes into turn 1 and how it ends coming out of it.
So am I. Cannot wait for this. Thank you, Jensen. We're all set for Las Vegas. It's time for the Star Spangled Banner.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we walked were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Starry night here. Let's hear from the star of Wicked, Cynthia Erivo. Here's Cynthia Erivo with Rachel.
Cynthia, it's an absolute pleasure to see you here at the Grand Prix this weekend. How are you finding the experience?
I'm having a great time. This is really wonderful. It's so overwhelming. Yeah.
You went out in the car with Jensen
I did.
a little earlier. How
Yes.
was it?
Amazing. A bit of a thrill seeker, so it was a really fun time out there, yeah.
And what did you make of the braking and how late and hard they press the brakes? That's the thing most people find.
That didn't frighten me. It's
Yeah.
when we went at about 180 miles an hour and I could see the road coming towards me that I was like, okay, Jensen, let's relax now. But it was really, really fun. Yeah.
Listen, the film was out last night.
Yes.
It's had an incredible reception
Yeah.
already. You must be really happy about it.
Very, very happy, very pleased. Super, super proud, yeah.
And what about this weekend then, going forward? I mean, you've done this massive tour for
Yes.
the film promotional tour. Do you get a rest soon?
Tomorrow
or?
is a day of rest.
Okay.
Tomorrow is going to be silence for me, a vocal rest granted to me by my vocal coach. She said, it's time for you to be quiet. So
Okay.
I'm going to take tomorrow off.
Well, I don't want to stress your voice anymore, but enjoy your day of rest, even if it is in Las Vegas.
It is, yes.
It's been a pleasure to work with you and have you here this weekend. Enjoy the race.
Thank you very much.
Thank
Love
you
you
so
too.
much.
Right, Anthony, that race down to turn one, you're in Lando Norris's shoes. Do you avoid Max Verstappen like the plague?
Well, he'll be watching his mirrors, that's for sure. And but Lando wants obviously a clean start. He's been making pretty good starts recently. That'll be on his side. He's in a good headspace right now. I feel it. The performance he put in yesterday in those tricky conditions, he's right where he needs to be at the moment. But he can't afford to let that pressure get to him to turn one. If he's got the attack from Max behind him or anyone else, he's likely to yield to them, but certainly not to Oscar Piastri later on in the race.
Let's hear from Oscar Piastri again with Rachel.
Hi, Oscar. Hi, Oscar. This is quite the spectacle, isn't it? How are you feeling?
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Should be an interesting race. A lot of unknowns, I think, for the race today, so hopefully that makes it exciting.
What if I suggested you could maybe do an alternate strategy to your teammate to try and go a bit longer in that first stint on the hard?
You'd be someone with an opinion.
That's a knowing smile.
Look, and Oscar, for him, it's better. It's sometimes better when you're on the attack, like Lando has been for the last couple of Grand Prix, edging closer and closer to Piastri to the top.
So try something different then.
Exactly, try something different because, in a way, there's nothing to lose. You know, you're more relaxed when you're the one coming from behind. And for Oscar, he should be higher up on the grid because of what happened to him yesterday in qualifying, that yellow flag coming out on his last flying lap. He wouldn't have been on pole. I think Norris had it. But Piastri's certainly got the speed in the dry round here, Simon, to really pressure Lando perhaps later on in the race.
Yeah, I mean, look, it's a long shot. We know that for Max Verstappen. If Lando outscores him by 9 points today, he is out of it. But what Max's approach doesn't change, doesn't it? It doesn't matter whether it's for a world championship or it's just for a race winner and qualifying. It's all out attack all the time.
It's going to be a fun one to watch for that very reason.
Yeah.
So don't go anywhere. It's going to be epic. Max will not give up. He'll be fighting right to the end of this race today. And I think the car's going to be quick. It was quick in FP1 and FP2 in the dry conditions. And this is going to be a tough one for the drivers to feel these tyres under them the whole race.
Quick one on Lewis Hamilton, starting from the back. What does he do?
Eyes forward, obviously. And he's got to get stuck in today. Have fun.
Yeah, have fun. But his teammate, as I said, there's a few that want to clear that. Is George Russell, last year's winner, is he a threat today as well in that Mercedes?
He is definitely someone to watch in this race today, Simon. Winner of last year's race. He's going to have a quick car today as well in race pace. Had problems with the power steering yesterday in qualifying. Possibly should have been higher up on the grid as well himself.
The atmosphere is electric here. It really is down on the track as Lando makes his final preparations. He has absolutely been in imperious form, hasn't he, for the last couple of races, having taken pole position and won them both. Can he convert another one today? Will his teammate, will Max Verstappen, will George Russell have anything to say about it? We're about to find out.
Yeah, there we are, building up to the start of the Las Vegas Grand Prix, Wes. And the atmosphere is like nothing we've seen this season. Everybody and anybody was on that grid down there. And now the pressure is on because Lando Norris has now got to focus. He's on the wrong side of the grid, down to turn one, the outside line. Max on the inside. The last time Max started second here in Vegas, he dive-bombed the inside of Charles Leclerc and forced them both off the track. There's no grip down to turn one. This could either go very well or very badly. It's one of the two.
It could indeed, yeah. I think in terms of out-and-out grip, there probably isn't going to be that much to choose between them. the main difference, though, is just the fact that Max Verstappen is talented at standing starts, and there's really no way around that. So yeah, I think it would be a very unusual set of events if he didn't try and stick one down the inside of Lando Norris going into turn one.
The only thing we've got to remember, of course, is that because of the red flags that we had, McLaren haven't had no practice starts at the end of FP3 as they were in the pits. So they've got no data as to what this track is like in good conditions, and that could affect both of them getting away first and fifth. So really, advantage comes from Verstappen and Russell. Arguably, Carlos Sainz could maybe on for another podium this year. Starting third on the grid, he's looking very super-duper strong.
I mean, weirder things have happened this weekend, so you never know. And, of course, a Williams on the podium is not something we tend to see too often, but it would certainly be nice if one of the cars that are further down the grid outside of the top 4 teams do spring a surprise.
Well, Megan Birch is on her way into the commentary box. Omi's going to be down in race control as well, giving us some opinions. And JT's in the background. JT, you're on camera watch as well. I know a couple of them buffer. But what are you expecting ahead of the Las Vegas Grand Prix here today?
Yeah, well, you say some of them are buffering. I've completely lost camera 10. Camera 10 on my side, just a black screen. So... backup browser having to come into it as well. But yeah, we do have them. Whether they work is a whole nother story.
Yep, and you can watch that on JBMotorsports 2, our commentary simulcasting throughout the weekend across the 2 channels. I want to say good morning to Sam, who's woken up. At least somebody down there in Suffolk can bother to wake up for the Grand Prix. Nina's deciding to sit this one out ahead of being with us for the last race of the year in Abu Dhabi. Let's send it back to the grid, though, because we've got Bernie Collins at race control. Ted Kravitz is in the pit lane. And up in the commentary box, it's going to be Jenson Button alongside David Croft. Up here, we've got Wes Members alongside myself, Josh Birch, Megan Birch, JT and Omi are down in race control. Here it comes then, the Las Vegas Grand Prix, round 22 of the 2025 season. And TV picture breakup at the wrong moment coming in as we are trying to say good morning to everybody out there. So we'll hopefully have our TV pictures back again shortly. Here we go now.
And with every decision you make, good.
Well, it did happen at the wrong moment. Right, here it comes then. The Las Vegas Grand Prix.
Anyone who's stood at the edge of something this big knows that. Partnerships get tested.
2021, sir.
Friendships too. And for what? The cameras, the attention, the chance of becoming? You have to embrace the rivalry because the crown means more when somebody else wants it. Discipline's the metronome, the ability to stay on course, to shut the door on anyone trying to pull you off it. So now, Vegas. A place where the noise hides the risk, the shine hides the cost, and what once started as a hobby has now become very real. And somewhere, under the lights, in that hum of neon, you might just catch yourself wondering, what if? What if you broke free of the loop, made it all the way? That's the trade, right? Everything you are for the chance to become what you might be.
Into the triple header we go. 3 races remain of Formula One in 2025. Las Vegas, Qatar and Abu Dhabi. 3 drivers are in the hunt for the World Championship. Lando Norris, Oscar Piastri and Max Verstappen. All Lando Norris has to do this evening is outscore Max Verstappen by 9 World Championship points, and 3 will become 2 in the hunt for this year's World Championship. To roll the dice, you've got to go round a 6.201 kilometre Las Vegas strip circuit, top speed at over 320 kilometres an hour, over 2 DRS zones and tyre compounds that are going to be critical. Hard C3, medium C4 and soft C5 tyre. The rear right takes the most abrasion around this circuit. There's a 10% chance of rain, so look out for the green intermediates and maybe even the blue wet weather tyres because it is so cold here. Las Vegas is awesome as a venue to zoom in and around. We race alongside the strip, and this is how they line up on the starting grid then. For round 22, in the pit lane is Yuki Tsunoda. Sadly, that second car started from the pit lane more times this year than actually on the grid. Lewis Hamilton, his worst qualifying in a Ferrari car and his career in several years. Giancarlo Fisichella was the last time a Ferrari started at the back of the grid. Gabriel Bortoletto starts 18th alongside Andrea Kimi Antonelli in 17th. Alexander Albon goes in 16th and Franco Colapinto up in 15th position. It's 14th for Oliver Behrman and 13th for his teammate Esteban Ocon. They take out on row number 7. Then moving forward, Lance Stroll lines up in 12th position. Nico Hülkenberg just missed out on Q3. He was 11th. The top 10 then was a bit of a surprise. Pierre Gasly again outperforming that Alpine. He's alongside Charles Leclerc, who goes in 9th. Isaac Hadjar goes 8th with Fernando Alonso, a very impressive 7th position. If the rain does come, watch out for those Aston Martins. Liam Lawson goes in 6th with 3rd place now, looking for Oscar Piastri. He's 5th, 3rd in the running of the Championship of Runners. He's going to be critical here today to get up the order. George Russell starts in 4th. Carlos Sainz kept his 3rd position. He lines up now for his best qualifying of the year. Alongside the front row though, Max Verstappen, second time here, he started 2nd. Lando Norris with his 6th pole of the season. He's chasing down his 12th victory as a McLaren driver as he starts his 150th Grand Prix, and his 150th Grand Prix for McLaren equals that of David Coulthard, who also started 150 Grand Prix, who also got 12 victories in that time as well. Oscar Piastri starts in 5th, Max Verstappen starts 2nd, and Lando Norris starts on pole position. Wes, this is going to be a Grand Prix and a half, and many people think it could be decided down at turn number 1.
It could very well be, yeah. We know that the front row is going to be incredibly competitive. Even though Max Verstappen is just hanging on by a thread to a hope of the championship, the mentality he has is always to attack, never anything else. So, yeah, it's quite likely, given how good his starts have been pretty much his whole career, that he's going to at least try something into turn 1. And being on the inside line as well, there's even more incentive for that. Running back down the grid a little bit, I'm very interested to see what the Racing Bulls are capable of as well. They've been incredibly quick this weekend, all through the tricky conditions. So there's a lot of speed in those cars of Lawson and Hadjar.
Absolutely. If you're listening in on JB Motorsports 2, the cameras, the trackside cameras we've got, they will load in at different times just to have a couple of people buffering because so many people are logging onto the site to watch it. They are crashing as we get into it as well. But the green light is about to go on. We are about to start the formation lap. Ferrari mechanics not off the grid before the 15-second signal of Lewis Hamilton. They were crossing behind the field, and that might be an interesting factor to see if the race control decide to penalise Lewis Hamilton for that. You can see Yuki Tsunoda leaving his Red Bull garage now, but there were Ferrari mechanics crossing the pit lane, and that is not allowed. You can see 4 of the Ferrari mechanics, Lewis Hamilton, have stayed in position, and I wonder, does Lewis have a problem because he is not moving off his grid slot at all? Lewis is still in 20th. He now lights up the rear tyres and gets going. Megan, here's the tyres.
It helped if I wasn't muted, and
JT, if you could reverse your TV pictures and send me an image, that would be good to come through. Because I think, Megan, Lewis Hamilton having an issue was more important than the tyres. It looks to be a two-stop strategy. Good morning to you.
They didn't even keep it on for 10 seconds, though. That's very unusual from them.
Yes, go on. Good morning. What do you think of this Grand Prix?
Good morning.
It's all right, JT, I've got it. Go on.
I both feel like there'll be a crash, but I also really hope it isn't, because I kind of want this to be done as quickly as possible, because yet again I've only managed to get an hour's sleep.
You are going through it at the moment.
Yeah. I heard you come into the house. Did you hear me constantly tossing and turning?
Yes, I did.
Yeah. It's like I could not find a comfortable position.
It's going to be one of those evenings. Here you go, Megan. Here's the pit stop strategies if you can read it on the phone.
Oh, the one I hate.
There you go.
Laps. Okay, starting on mediums, laps 20 to 26. I'm just going to read out the first one.
Do you want me to do it?
Yes, please.
Okay, lap 20 to 26, starting on the medium compound tyre, then stopping over to the hards for a one-stopper, two-stopper, lap 12 to 18 on the mediums, going on to hards, lap 27 to 33, and then going on to the end. Another two-stopper, starting on the mediums, lap 14 to 20, then putting on the hards, 32 to 38, then going back to the mediums to the end. An ulterior two-stopper, that might be the case for Antonelli, starting on the softs, lap 8 to 14, putting on the mediums, lap 34 to 40, then stopping and putting on the softs to the end of the race. Megs, who's going to win this Grand Prix?
I'm going to hope Carlos Sainz.
You're going really out there then.
Yeah. I mean, I know that I probably won't be right, but I think he would deserve it quite a lot, given how dominant he's been this weekend.
Yeah, okay. Wes, what about you? Who do you think is going to win?
I'm loving the romance of that choice, I must say. There's a certain poeticness to it. Yeah, I've still got to stick with Lando. I think even if and there is a high possibility that Verstappen may be first out of turn one, but given the speed in that McLaren, I can't see Norris staying in second for very, very long.
JT, what about you? Watching down there in race control, what do you think we're going to see today? Verstappen. Omi's getting ready as well. We'll hear from him throughout the Grand Prix as well to send up some interesting stats. Megan, your race control data is working. There you are.
It worked for very long.
But there you are. I can't find a pen now. It seems to have vanished off the desk somewhere.
It's probably on the floor.
Yeah, well, we'll get ready for it to go into the green flag procedure shortly as they line up on the grid then. All set then, ready to go. We are rocking and rolling for Formula One in 2025 at the Las Vegas Street Circuit. Hamilton pulls into 19th, Tsunoda in the pit lane, Norris v Verstappen down to turn one. 3 races left in the World Championship. It's all on the line tonight. Action in Las Vegas. Good start from Max Verstappen. Lando's going to cut across and they're going to nearly hit towards the pit lane. Lando's going to go straight on at turn one. And in the inside, Piastri got forced out wide. Lando's made the error of the exit and into the lead of the race has gone now Max Verstappen. Norris under attack from Russell. There's a double yellow further back. Gasly's been involved in an accident. He's gone down as Russell takes over second position. He's trying to force Lando into a mistake. Piastri got forced out wide and now he's under attack. He's back on the inside line trying to get ahead of Liam Lawson, but Lando made the mistake into turn one. That wasn't good enough. Verstappen does lead, and Megan, that was predictable, but Piastri getting down into 7th place wasn't.
Yeah, I think he might have had something happen with Hadjar, and that's why he was pushed to the side.
Alonso trying to go up the inside line of Ollie Bearman. Hasn't worked out down at turn 9, but Wes, stonking start from Max Verstappen and George Russell up 2 places. Lando cut across, almost put him towards the pit wall, and then just went straight on at turn 1.
Yeah, we knew it was going to happen, didn't we? We predicted it. And I've got to say, as much as I do appreciate the aggression from Lando Norris, you have to say that was entirely unnecessary. He went wide, and Verstappen got what he was going to get anyway. But now he's even lost second place to George Russell, and he is going to be kicking himself for that, because he's got enough of a gap. He can afford to take it easy, but he seems to be getting flustered even at this early stage.
Stroll's not moving.
Stroll is down in 20th position. Lance Stroll might be out of the... Where is he on the driver track? I can't even see him.
He's over there.
Stroll's
he's on the exit of turn 5.
We've got marshals in the braking zone down at turn 1, and there's not even a virtual safety car. Double yellows around. We've got big debris in the middle of turn 2 and 3. This is another poor officiation from the Las Vegas crew and from the FIA. Absolutely no warning at all on our timing monitors that we had marshals down there at the first corner in the firing line. Into the pit lane has come Yuki Tsunoda and Gabriel Bortoletto. Well, that's now Tsunoda going on from medium tyres, I think, to hard compact tyres. But what on earth happened to Bortoletto? He's gone back through. Yellow flags are still out, though. And Lance Stroll is... He's only stopped. Yeah, go on,
He was on the exit of... He was on the exit of turn 5.
Hang on! That's a failure! That's a front wing failure! And that is on the outside line for one. It's Liam Lawson. Now Lawson's just completely lost the front right, and that's going to blow any second if they're not careful to come back through.
Lance Stroll is out.
Lance Stroll's out of the race in a big way. He's already out of the car, so we're not sure what's happening. Let's hope the TV pictures get something.
Is that a piece of debris put into...
No, that's the headrest coming through, yeah. No, crane's coming through. No, that's the headrest coming back. Virtual safety car. Virtual safety car has been deployed, so the race is neutralised behind the virtual safety car. What on earth is happening here in Las Vegas? Lance Stroll is out of the Grand Prix. Started up the order in 12th position. Don't know what's happened to him. We've got damage for Gabriel Bortoletto. And Liam Lawson is now dragging his broken front wing and smoking tyre down the Las Vegas Strip. Here's the race start, Megan. Watch out for Norris. Did not get the best getaway. He cuts across the inside of Max, who did not get the great first launch.
Who was that debris from? Let's have a look, see who... There was a lock-up.
I was sorry, kind of caution. Yeah, Lawson barged into the side of Piastri. I was looking at Lando going wide. I did see that Piastri got barged out of the way. Lawson just completely hits the side of Oscar Piastri. That's why he's dropped 2 places.
So it's his debris.
Yeah, and Russell was touching with the side of Lando Norris. Russell got ahead. Now, this is riding on board with Lando, whereas he'll cut across the inside line of Max Verstappen. But watch further behind, because it's going to be Piastri who'll join his teammate running on wide at turn 1.
Yeah, there was a huge contretemps down there at turn 1, and I think that's where Lance Stroll got to. He was involved in some heavy contact with one of the Saubers, and I think this is it. This is going to be Gabriel Bortoletto. You're going to see him steaming right into the side. He's going to go for the inside line and just outbrakes himself straight into Lance Stroll. That's why Gasly got turned around as well. That was a clumsy move from the Brazilian.
2 races, 2 similar attacks. That's the second time that Bortoletto has been involved in an accident with Lance Stroll on the opening lap of a Grand Prix. That was Lawson. Dive bomb on the inside of Piastri. Cold tyres, cold brakes, no grip at all into turn 1. This is Lewis Hamilton. Look up as well from Alexander Albon. He tagged the back also of Gasly, and that's why he dropped back down the order as well. So, and there's Lance Stroll with a broken rear wing. So Lance Stroll had no rear wing. That's why he's out of the race. Piastri and Lawson have been noted for causing a collision. The virtual safety car is out on lap 3 of 50. This is how they run. Verstappen leads, Russell 2nd, Norris 3rd, Sainz 4th, Hadjar 5th, Piastri in 6th. 7th for Behrman, 8th for Leclerc, 9th Alonso, 10th Hülkenberg, Ocon 11th, Hamilton 12th, Albon 13th, Colapinto 14th, Antonelli 15th, 16th Tsunoda, 17th Gasly, 18th Lawson, and 19th Bortoletto. And out of the race already is Lance Stroll. The virtual safety car is ending. Lawson's under investigation for causing that collision. So is Piastri. So that now has been escalated. The green flag is going to come out in about 3 seconds' time. We're now racing again. Max Verstappen can still win the championship where he is. He'll be on 366 and Norris on 405, but that at the moment it's just closing it further down as we go racing again, Megan, and already the field pretty much spread out. That should have been a full safety car.
Apparently,
Bortoletto is out of the Grand Prix. He's back in the pit lane, and he's not out of the car yet, but Bortoletto could be out of the Grand Prix.
Apparently something's hit Carlos Sainz. Something from the other guy, he said.
Well, let's see if Carlos Sainz is a bigger problem then. He hit the water vein here, 8 minutes to practice one back in 2023. What's he hit today as well as we kept on going? That was back in 2023, of course, Megan.
Okay, so the incident between Bortoletto, Colapinto and Scholl has been noted. What about Gasly?
Gasly was involved in that mess and he hasn't been noted yet. We're riding on board simultaneously with Leclerc chasing down Behrman.
Like he should be a victim.
Yeah, and Hamilton's chasing down Esteban Ocon. Wes, crazy start to this Grand Prix already. It's hard to keep a cross off.
Oh, it very much is, yeah. And apparently there's more drama down at Williams. They've completely lost Alex Albon's radio. The only way they're able to communicate with him is through the pit board. So, yeah, that's this early in the race. That is going to be hugely frustrating for the British tyre driver.
Game on then in this race as Behrman locks up on the front right tyre. And he's trying to go defensive against Charles Leclerc as Lewis Hamilton tries to go around the outside of Esteban Ocon down at turn 15-16. Hasn't worked out. Hopefully we'll get... We've lost all track cameras now down there at the moment, so we'll see if we get anything sorted soon. But
how'd you lose the radio?
Yeah, well, the radio must have just been having a problem.
Okay, let's have a look at Albon because someone needs to check up on him. Okay,
he did get hit quite hard at the start, in fairness, so maybe that's what knocked the radio out.
Yeah,
possibly. And I'm sure they'll fix that when he goes into the pit lane next. And he's just been passed by Lewis Hamilton.
Bortoletto and Stroll are now under investigation, we're being told from race control.
Radio check, and still no word from them.
It's going to be one of these days, I feel, that the Grand Prix is going to be a bit wild as they come into it as well. I can see a green flag on the back straightaway.
They should radio Lewis Hamilton and say, when you passed him, did he look okay? Yes.
Yeah. Well, lap 5 of 50, we're on board with Alexander Albon. As we say, he's got that radio issue. Whereas it's in my imagination, or can I see a antenna bent on Albon's front end there? Can you just see there's a little bit of a black line?
There is.
In front of the halo.
Yeah, I might go to his camera on F1 TV, just inspect that a little bit more. It is, yes, you're right. That's a good spot, JB. It's just kind of there's two antennae at the front of the car, and the one that is sort of more metallic-y silver is just bent very much to the right. I assume that would have happened in the first lap contact. That may be the cause of the lack of radio.
Charles Leclerc has got up into 7th position on the inside down turn 15 and gets ahead of Ollie Behrman.
Now, instead of the team, Alex is now either hearing the police or the airport.
Well,
he's very confused right now.
I'll just point out another factor as well. The two previous winners of the Las Vegas Grand Prix are currently doing battle. Max Verstappen is now leading, but right behind him is George Russell. And Russell is looking very, very feisty as things stand coming into this event right now. So do not leave the room. 8 tenths between them at the moment as they come down through into the braking zone for turn 12. They'll be on your camera shortly as they are now slowly starting to load back in as the racing action goes back on. Down again on the attack. Russell now will have the DRS coming up shortly. Will he have the inside line down into turn 14? That's the question. I don't think so, judging by where they are on the circuit. He's a bit too far back. Norris just needs to play ball here today, but Russell is going to go for broke. He's super duper close into the braking zone for 14.
Yeah, definitely. Like you said, Norris can afford to take it easy. Verstappen definitely can't. He needs no less than a win here today in order to stay in championship contention. Russell is trying to make amends for the bad luck he had in qualifying, and he's found himself now in a great P2, staring at that P1 that is oh so close to him right now.
Verstappen then leading. He's done a 1:36.594. Russell is a 1:36.463 to come into it as well. Omi's been watching the opening 7 laps of this Grand Prix as well, behind the scenes. Omi, what have you made of the start? We've just about caught our breath, and now Russell attacking Max Verstappen. Still can't get away through.
Did he get that debris off?
No, I don't think he did.
So what you're telling me is that there might be still debris out near turn 1. Well, that's not good.
Looks like it.
Let's hope that during the virtual they might have gone out and picked it up, and we just didn't notice.
Still coming through as well. I'll tell you what, instead of Omi, I'll throw that to JT. JT, what do you make of the start?
Yeah, very good start. Very chaotic start. There's chaos everywhere, but that's just Las Vegas. Now, heading down the strip, Lewis Hamilton up to 12th from 19th on the grid. Of course, qualified 20th, but with Tsunoda down in the pits, he got promoted to 19th on the grid. Bortoletto, as you said, confirmed out after that chaotic start. And Lance Stroll with no rear wing. Not seen that in a while. As I am enjoying my views of the Las Vegas Grand Prix of spinning wheels.
Yeah, when they load, they're actually quite good, aren't they? So let's come into it. Megan.
No further action for Piastri and Lawson. For some reason, I've written it down as Ocon. I was thinking, why is it Ocon?
No, yeah, no further action.
Whenever there's an investigation, your mind immediately goes to Ocon.
True.
Just blame Esteban Ocon. That's what everyone else does, including the FIA.
I think at one point he should have been called Penalty Boy.
Oh, we did call him at one point, I think, Penalty Boy coming into it. Still the action continuing. It's lap 8 of 50. For some reason there's a band on the sphere. That's not really what everyone's looking at, but whatever floats your boat. Russell again attacking the back. He's now dropped 1.1 behind Max Verstappen, so he won't have DRS. Verstappen responding though. His fastest time now is a 1:36.383.
I love how...
Yeah, right.
No, you go.
Oh, no, I was just going to say, Verstappen's really responding to the pace from Russell. Russell's doing a good job of kind of making sure that he doesn't get too far out of DRS range, but yeah, right now it's looking like Verstappen has the pace over Russell.
That's a lot, Megan.
It does. And I was just going to say about how I love how the graphics still show about how Max is still in the hope of the title. It just makes me laugh that it's like McLaren won 2 in the title and they're still just like, and here's Max.
Max is still in it. Bortoletto and Stroll investigated after the race, we're being told from race control.
I'm sorry, is there not enough time in the race and you're not doing enough right now that you can't investigate it
Both
now?
are out of the Grand Prix. Makes sense to do it after.
But they have enough time. What are they going to do? Just twiddle about with their thumbs?
I would assume it'll be a grid penalty of some kind now. Judging by...
yeah, that's probably why they're doing it that way, is because they can't apply a penalty to either one in race. So it just makes sense to make it wait in case something else comes up.
Yeah, Bortoletto threw it down on the inside line as well to try and keep it out, remember? So he'll probably receive something for guitar. Russell again. Why are we just focusing on the top 2? Anyone's noticed that? False start, Antonelli moving before the signal has been noted. That'll be a drive-through penalty. So, unfortunately for Andrea Kimi Antonelli, he'll get a slap on the wrist big time. And Hamilton, no grip at all, coming down to turn 12 there, Wes. Just turned in. He's on the hard tyre, so it's the C3, just almost drifting into the barrier. He's making up places, but it's super duper tight to try and get anything done.
Yeah, of course, he was extremely close to the back of Esteban Ocon, and even at this relatively low speed, dirty air is a thing. These cars are so aerodynamically sensitive, but he needs to watch his back, because Alex Albon, despite being radioless, is right there behind him, and he's in the slipstream now. They're coming down the through into turn 17 now, so there's probably not going to be any way through here. But yeah, the pressure is being applied by Albon.
Wait a minute. Didn't yesterday Albon crash because...
They talked to him during the race.
So has he just solved this problem from happening?
It's just important, isn't it? The fact that he did crash yesterday in qualifying 1 at the end because the engineer talked to him at the wrong moment. And now, coincidentally, the aerial's broken in lap 1 of the race.
Did he pray really hard?
I think he must have. Either that or he just chucked something out the front of the car.
It's like,
Yeah.
oh no!
Or just conveniently forget
radio.
to brake.
We might have commentators cursed him here because it's now come up that Albon has been noted for a starting procedure infringement.
Well, if he couldn't hear.
I wonder if he's moved too far forward in the box, Wes, and he's just gone like too deep in somewhere.
Yeah, maybe. That would very much compound Albon's weekend. He's obviously, we mentioned before about all the bad luck he's had, and it just seems to go from bad to worse, doesn't it?
Sadly so at the moment. We'll keep an eye on anything flashing up on the driver tracker. 40 laps to go. It's lap 10 of 50. Verstappen leading from Russell, Norris, Sainz, Hadjar, top 5. Piastri, Leclerc, Behrman, Alonso and Hülkenberg has the top 10. And then it's Ocon, Hamilton, Albon, Colapinto and Antonelli diving on the inside line of Colapinto down at turn 15 and makes the move stick with a beautiful move to get ahead of Colapinto. So Antonelli on the hard compound tyre started to make moves up. He did stop early on in this race, started to do 2 laps on the softs, pitted under the virtual safety car and has gone on to hards.
Quite a good system there, I would say.
Might work for that 2-stopper he was on about.
It's like he's made sure he has like a possible set for later on in the race.
Scrubbed set as well. They've all got multiple tyres because of course it was a wet qualifying yesterday. So that is going to help them a lot, Wes, that they don't need to worry. Here's Charles Leclerc.
Down a bit.
I'm feeling like an animal.
What sort of...
Yeah, not doing well there.
I mean, can you specify which animal? Because if it's a dog or a lion, yeah. If it's a weasel or a squirrel, I don't think it's going to be very hard. And it's under investigation for Antonelli.
So that looks like Wes.
That's pretty open and shut.
Slam dunk, isn't it?
Yeah, unfortunately so. And Antonelli's another driver I felt is not performed as well as he probably should have. He was one of the 2 big names to go out in Q1 yesterday, where of course George Russell made it all the way up into Q3. So, and he was on a good run of form. You know, he's not been in Toto Wolff's great good books for a lot of the year, but he seemed like he was on a roll starting now, but he seems to have gone back to his old ways.
We are monitoring a group of 6 slow cars, so we have to be careful not to pit into them.
Yeah, don't want to pit into them at all during the action, so that's why Hadjar wants to go aggressive. He's battling for a provisional podium here and to even jump ahead of Carlos Sainz for 4th. Now, no sign of this penalty coming for Antonelli, but he has been noted for moving before this signal, so I don't think it'll be too much longer before we get that news coming in. But so far, so good in the Las Vegas Grand Prix. It was an energetic start that the TV cameras managed to miss all of it.
You know, it's given the fact that the person in front of Hadjar...
Sorry. Piastri just went very deep into turn 12. The rear locked, and that's left himself vulnerable now to Charles Leclerc down the Las Vegas Strip. Piastri can see him coming. Leclerc's going to have to think about this wisely. He's going to move to the inside line. Piastri goes defensive. Leclerc stays on the outside. It's a repeat of what happened on the outside line of Sergio Perez back in 2023. Piastri's going to go super late. Can't do anything. Leclerc repeats one of his most famous moves in Formula 1 and moves up into 6th position.
Do you know, given the fact that Hadjar wants to be more aggressive and the car in front of him is Carlos Sainz, I'm going to say the certain Mexican man, he can tell you that's a bad idea.
Fair point. Look at this. Nice through turn 1 and 2. It shows how the pit exit's problematic here. That we'll have later on. Lewis Hamilton He's been stuck behind Esteban Ocon now for about 3 laps, and he's not enjoying it at all. Leclerc, on the other hand, on the medium compound tyre, making moves up. He's trying to go now on Hadjar. Hadjar's tried, he didn't really have to defend Wes too much down to turn 5, as a little bit of debris gets picked up and thrown up by Hadjar. Leclerc's got this one in the bag if he can just stay patient for the DRS zone.
Yeah, turn 5 is one of those corners, unfortunately, that you can defend quite easily just by going to the middle of the track and just guarding the inside line. But yeah, Charles Leclerc's already showing so much more aggression than Piastri was before now, and he may even be round coming it down into turn 12. No, not this time. But yeah, definitely, I think it's only a matter of time before the Ferrari sees its way past the Racing Bulls.
Down we go, this back straight. Norris is closing in, by the way, on Russell and Verstappen, but Norris's lap time was a 1:36.9 for Russell, 1:36.264. As here we go again. On the inside on Hadjar, does it beautifully this time at 15, and he's moved up, and Hamilton's got ahead of Albon. Ooh. Hang on a minute, hang on, Ocon's got ahead of Albon too. Albon's dropped 2 places on that back straightaway.
Well, he's right there.
I wonder if that's due to, let's have a look. Yeah, Hamilton around the outside, Ocon is already got ahead. Ocon nearly hit Hamilton down to the braking zone. Albon's back ahead. But that was on the onboard camera. We've got up here in the commentary box. Hamilton went very aggressive, and Alexander Albon nearly whacked him up the inside, and he's come into the pit lane. Albon has come into the pit lane as Hamilton almost whacked him up.
Steering, same again. Copy.
Russell's got an issue with the steering as into the pit lane comes Alexander Albon for a set of medium compound tyre. Oh yeah, by the way, Megan forgot to say 10 seconds now.
Oh.
Yeah. And he comes out behind. Right, watch this again. This is Ocon and Hamilton. Hamilton goes too deep, almost hits the barrier. Albon gets a great launch on him. He comes to the inside, and there was contact. So there was contact. Front right end plate gone for Alexander Albon. We were watching on board. Yeah, and this was Hamilton, so he cuts across him. And then Albon goes into the pit lane. What's Lewis going to say about that? But there is debris now down the Las Vegas Strip. I wondered, there it is, right in the centre of the circuit. That's going to have to be a virtual safety car. We've got the slippery surface flag out, Wes, but that's right in the centre.
And I was just watching Alex Albon's pit stop, and they didn't have a front wing ready for him, and Albon was gesturing to the front of the car, put it on, he said, and they waved him out. So that damage is still not repaired on Alex Albon's car.
Yeah, they didn't think, I'm just going to move this radio just a little bit to the side.
So this is just going from bad to worse. I agree with what Sam is saying. I can't get over the incident with the truck workers without the yellow flag. It's so dangerous. Let's go back to the F1 Academy race yesterday, where the tractor, the recovery vehicle, 5-second time penalty for Antonelli, by the way, for moving before the signal. Literally, the tractor was right in position to pull Maya Vuk's car out of the way, decided to swing into the path of the safety car. The safety car, with the entire field behind, has to brake and come to a stop as the man driving the tractor blocked the track.
Did he have a brain?
No.
Can we call him Scarecrow?
May as well. Honestly, the most abysmal thing I've seen in Formula 1 in a long while. Wes, you were commentating on that. It was very nearly a fatality.
I mean, it was. I wasn't quite sure what the tractor driver was thinking, because he was going out into the center of the track, and then he looked like he saw them and turned back again, and then changed his mind again. He couldn't decide which side of the road he wanted to be on. It was utter chaos and confusion. Alex Albon, of course, I think he's had to guess whether or not to come into the pits this time round, and hope and pray that they've got a front wing ready for him this time. Yes, they do. But
didn't fix it.
They have fixed it. They did change the wing.
No, they didn't.
No, they have.
I mean the radio.
No, they have now.
Oh, they haven't fixed the radio.
Oh no. Well, they can't fix the radio. Yeah.
They could change the area, I suppose, but they may as well. Yeah.
Oh, put some duct tape around it.
Virtual safety car. Virtual safety car. So they're going to neutralise the race to pick up that debris. Wes, I don't mean to criticise, but race control, Rui Marquez here and Scott Elkin, they're our race directors this weekend. That took 2 laps for a virtual safety car. This is abysmal.
It did before as well, didn't it? Like, we were on lap 2 before the virtual safety car came out at the opening part of the race. So yeah, I'm not sure what they're trying to achieve by letting it go longer, and especially now that the cars are a bit more spread out, it's that much more dangerous. So yeah, it's hard to know exactly what their incentive is.
They've got the worst of it out of the way, but there's still big chunks of carbon fibre in the middle of the track. Quite surprised they're not going to...
Why did they only send out 1?
Yeah, I'm quite surprised they're not safety carring this or something, because they've only sent 1 marshal out there.
And also, if that marshal doesn't know where they're going.
Also, Alexander Albon can't be told about anyone on the circuit, remember?
Yeah, that's true. So this is what Kimi did. False start.
That wasn't a false start.
He moved at the exact same time as everyone else.
If he did, that was marginal. Goodness me, that reminded me a lot of Lando Norris in Brazil, I think it was, where it was like right, like a fraction of a second too soon.
Piastri round the outside of Hadjar as we go back to green flag running. Hadjar's going to speed the slipstream, trying to go around the outside, but Piastri hits the remaining debris down in towards turn 15.
And a bump.
And a bump. I hope that doesn't give him a puncture, but that was a very quick restart, and Piastri caught him immediately. Yeah, I don't think he jumped the start there. The lights went out and he let go.
It's like the Bottas situation of, I think it was Australia 2023 when he...
No, 2019.
Was it 19? Well, it was a Bottas situation where he moved so close to the thing. He had such a quick reaction time that they thought it was a false start originally. I think it was one of those.
0.01, something like that, wasn't it, Wes?
Something crazy like that, like less than a blink of an eye. Do we know for sure, though, that it was moving before the lights and it wasn't, like, out of position or something like that?
They say false start.
Because, well, false start is a very sort of a generic term, which could mean a lot of things.
Antonelli has moving before the signal after his, and Albon has started procedure infringement.
Okay, so it was moving before the signal.
I didn't notice that earlier, but I thought it would come up eventually.
Yeah, but it's come up here on our penalty signal up in the commentary box when he actually gets it as false start, moving before signal. Yeah. So he did go before the lights went out.
I think they adjusted
if they had said a jump start, then that would have been a bit more clear cut. But false start is kind of an all-encompassing term, just to mean you didn't do the start properly.
Could be like out of position in one little area, something like that. It doesn't mean it's all wrong everywhere.
You know, I sometimes think they don't even look at the lights and they just guess.
Oh, Russell boxing on lap 18. Russell dives in as Hulkenberg goes round the outside line of Oliver Bearman and moves up into 8th position. So, into the pit lane now comes George Russell. He'll get off the medium compound tyre. He'll put a higher set of hards on. Now, he's going for a one-stop strategy. That's 33 laps on this set of tyres. Should be doable, but Wes, he's now jumped. As Norris goes to second, he's going to come out behind Hadjar. He's got track position.
Yeah, he does indeed, and that's going to be a bit of a head scratcher for Mercedes to try and make that work now. I think Verstappen does seem to hold the advantage. We'll see what happens after he does his stop, because I think as things stand, he would come out into that Piastri Hadjar sort of melee. So yeah, they may want to keep Verstappen out there for a bit longer.
Looking for?
Okay, this is our chance. Let's try and pick up the pace.
Yeah, no, I have. Clean air is just miles better, so.
And I didn't even know that radio message was coming up, but
No, I didn't, but Leclerc and Sainz have been side by side on our monitor because they did jump, but now the gap is 2.9 seconds. So what happened to Charles Leclerc to drop back further? Because they did swap in the timing tower, but then they dropped back again. So we'll keep an eye on that. Albon and Hamilton are under investigation for causing a collision. Now, would that be given to Lewis Hamilton, who's running in 10th position? Could he be about to receive a time penalty of some kind? Lap 19 of 50 in the Las Vegas Grand Prix, and it's all going nuts here under the lights.
Well, if they try and give it to Albon, it's not like he'll hear it.
Yeah, that's true. Albon's under
generally
investigation for starting procedure infringement. Go. Stop mentioning his
just gonna
name. Go on, Wes.
If you say it 3 times, he gets a 5-second penalty. Yeah, I think generally in those situations, don't they? They tend to give it to the car behind because they view that the car behind has the responsibility. But yeah, who knows with these these stewards tonight? It could go either way.
Put it on the sphere. Albon, you have penalty.
That's a good point, actually. Let's put it on the sphere. You might see it that way. Oh, and every time, turn 12, always, I'm surprised no one stacked it into the wall there. Let's hear from Antonelli.
Okay, Kimmy, so we have a 5-second penalty for jump start.
What? How?
We don't understand, but we're investigating.
So no one believes he jumps to start.
Well, they have to serve it to the
That was exactly our reaction.
Yeah, because I don't think it was. Well, Vitello Liuzzi and Gary Connolly are the stewards this weekend, and famously, Vitello Liuzzi never did jump the start, famously, did he? No, not at all, 2008. But still, I just don't get how you can classify that as a jump start.
I'm pretty sure I saw other people moving before Kimmy.
There is a very strong swell of marijuana around this circuit.
Oh, not surprised.
And I'm just starting to wonder if the marshals reporting it alongside the grid are a bit high.
I think the stewards might be as well.
It was a bit dopey of a decision because the lights went out, then he moved. Well, the lights are still on, man. He was still on. Here comes Hamilton on the inside line trying to get the best of Ocon.
Yes, but that was a street light.
Yeah. It's trippy, man. I saw Lance Stroll actually do a good job before he got taken out. He was number 1.
It was the first turn that he got taken out.
About 20 or 50. 5-second time penalty for Alexander Albon.
How are you going to tell him?
For causing a collision. So he's been deemed at fault for causing the contact with Lewis Hamilton.
Honestly, I can see an element of why they would say that. But I also could see why Lewis would be blamed. There's 2 sides to that story.
So he's got a time penalty now, Wes, but how do you tell him? And he'll probably have another one soon as well.
I mean, they probably won't bother. They'll just it'll just happen on his first pit stop, and he'll not be, unless they want to put it on his pit board, but there's every likelihood he won't see it anyway.
Yeah. Hajar box.
Just put it on the sphere. Honestly, it's the only way you're going to get it big enough that he's going to be like, oh.
Oh, that's very deep. Russell on the inside and Hajar down to the braking zone. Can he make it stick down to turn 15? Yes, he can. Russell makes up as Hamilton to the inside of the line of Esteban Ocon and makes the move into turn 14. Gomez? Oh, yeah.
No, I was just going to say, as in comes Hajar, yeah. I was just going to say, have James Vowles on the spear with a speech bubble and a wagging finger. Naughty boy.
Oh, I've never seen this come up on the stewards before. It is a reprimand, a driving reprimand for car 23 of Alexander Albon for a starting procedure infringement.
Well, they realise they can't get through to him.
Yeah, but as Hajar pits for hard compound tyres in a 2.9 second stop, he gets going again. I don't think, Wes, I can't ever remember that flashing up on the timing screen before, actually saying it's a reprimand. That's new.
Yeah, no, I'm struggling to think of that ever happening before. There doesn't seem to be much point, does there? I mean, that's given that there's there's no consequences. They might as well just tell the driver after the race.
Do you know what my brain just went to? What? Life of Brian.
Which line?
He's not the Messiah.
He's not the Messiah.
He's
a very naughty boy. I love that line so much.
Oh, it's hilarious.
Who threw that? He did. Okay, look at this. This is Carlos Sainz running in 3rd position, defending against his former teammate Charles Leclerc, running in 4th. This should be easy for Leclerc to make the move as we get back on the attack. Through now, turn 17, a long, sweeping, flat-hander, 320 kilometres an hour to that part of the circuit. Box for Oscar. He's into the pit lane now.
Jeez, George has pitted a lot.
A bit slow on the front right there. 2.7 second stop. Sonoda trying to get past Colapinto, whose rear is sliding around more than anybody who went for one of the street tacos here this weekend. He's a bit loosey-goosey as they come through.
Well, tacos usually do cause.
Oh, look at Sonoda's that closing speed's absolutely unbelievable. He didn't know where to go. Colapinto sort of stuck it in the centre of the track. Sonoda was caught out by the closing speed and tried to go around the outside. It didn't work. We're riding now with Charles Leclerc on the back of Carlos Sainz for 3rd position.
He's going to hold up a sign saying, "Please come home."
Lewis is cheating at chess. Please come home.
And the team keep bullying him.
Through turn 12.
Keeps driving into bollards.
Hey, at least Lewis's birthday is during the off-season, so he won't go through what Carlos has to go through sometimes with having his head almost pushed in a cake.
Here we go again. Like Sainz has been told to box this time by, so he's just defending Leclerc for absolutely the fun of it. Leclerc tries to go on the inside line.
They've missed each other.
Yeah, they're probably jostling together now, but there's no point as he comes into the pit lane. Into the pits also comes Lando Norris. Now watch George Russell, who is coming through turn 17 now. It's a 2.5 second stop for Lando Norris. Russell comes through the last corner. There he is at the top of the picture. He will now get ahead of Lando, and that gains him track position. As Alonso moves to the inside line of Colapinto, and Sainz boxing as well. He's dropped way down the order from where he came in. No, hang on a minute. How does... Yeah, we've joined that late. Sainz drops down to 9th. When he gets out ahead of Oscar Piastri, that's going to be critical because Piastri's just stopped, and he does. Ooh. So Sainz gets out ahead of Piastri, who now the overcut has worked, not the undercut, but Piastri has much fresher tyres. Sainz going to go defensive down towards turn 5, and Piastri moves to the inside line. Late on the brakes, he'll get through and clear Carlos Sainz, who's only just come out of the pit lane on new tyres.
And that is the power of having warmer tyres than the car in front of you. It's Sainz just could not afford to risk it because that is a corner that's very, very easy to run wide and end up in the barriers. So yeah, Sainz taking the safer route.
Where did Hulkenberg come from? And that is...
Alonso got front wing damage on the front right.
Can we leave the Astons alone, please?
I think he's clipped Colapinto when going for that overtake on the straight. What's he done then? Because he's got wing damage. Don't know.
Oh, we don't get to see.
Well, Fernando Alonso has front wing damage on the front right side. We don't know why.
He might have hit the wall for all we know.
Yeah. Now, who are we watching here? That's Esteban Ocon, and that's Kimi Antonelli. This is the battle for 7th position.
Where did Hulkenberg come from?
Germany.
From Germany.
He's up 6 places. He hasn't stopped yet. He's still on 23 lap on tyres. 24 now. He hasn't stopped.
He's really going for it, isn't he? He really wants another podium.
Behrman gets ahead of Sonoda. I think Yuki's career in Formula 1 might be over soon, Wes. I think it's a fairly short debate.
Really?
Yeah,
really short?
It does seem that way. Really short.
Bye.
Yeah, it's not been the greatest of careers, but he's definitely made his fans, and he's had a couple of really good drives over the course of his career. But yeah, he does seem to have been the scapegoat, if you like, for Red Bull's problems
Right,
this year. He's Norris.
76, am I doing my race, or am I trying to go forwards?
So Lando, we think this is plan B for everyone. We want to go forwards, but the way to beat Russell will be at the end. We want better tyres in here, but at the end.
So explain.
Plan B is a 2-stopper.
Shouldn't you be more concerned about Max?
Yeah, and here comes Russ. This is Antonelli, moves to the inside line, gets ahead of Esteban Ocon for 7th position.
Where did Charles come from?
Ocon's really trying to keep on the outside there, isn't he? Down to turn 15. Not going to work out. Leclerc now into the pit lane. He hasn't stopped yet. So that's Russell now. 22 seconds behind Max. If a safety car comes out, Max will keep the lead of this race. Front right was a bit slow there for Ferrari, 2.7 seconds.
Well, let's see it again.
Behrman passing Colapinto. Now, Franco is dropping like a stone on those 24-lap-old hard compound tyres, Wes.
Yes, he definitely is. And of course, with Gasly running into problems at the first corner, it seems like the little amount of promise that Alpine was showing in the hands of Gasly is coming to nothing, I'm afraid.
Sadly, that is the case. Reminder, the championship can't be won today. It can be won for the first time next time out at the Qatar Grand Prix, but Piastri, Russell, and Piastri, Norris, and Verstappen are going to try their best today to try and close those gaps, points down. Remember, Norris needed to outscore Verstappen by 9 points coming into today. He's not doing that as it stands.
No, not really. It's more Verstappen outscoring him by 9 points.
It is, actually. 10, actually, thinking about it. 15 and 25. Into the pit lane, though, does come race leader Max Verstappen.
Now, what McLaren need is for him to crash out, but I don't think that's going to happen.
Oh, slow stop, rear.
But that did.
Rear left was a bit slow there, 3 seconds. And that's going to allow Russell, who's coming across now down towards Turbo. We're watching the wrong battle. Verstappen's back out on the circuit. Russell's right there at turn number 1. Now, has he got the traction with fresher tyres? 135, 314. Last time by. I think Max has got the advantage coming out of pit lane. Yes, he does. But it's very ginger, Megan, so far for Max Verstappen. I don't mean the heckler. He's fighting for control and almost in the barrier.
What is it with all the slow reactions from all of the race engineers as well, by the way?
Well, this is the... Even though we're in Las Vegas, it's the weirdest time zone change of the entire year. Even stranger than Singapore, because you can't stay on European time for this one. So you are completely thrown up with your sleep schedule. This is the worst night race on the calendar for sleeping, because it just... Wes, you can explain it. Because it's Las Vegas, there's no time zone like it they can go to.
No, there really isn't, and of course, for those of you who don't know, the United States is probably one of the last big countries in on the sort of the time scale zone, if you like, and of course, this race is far closer to the West Coast, so yeah, this is the reason it needs to be on a Saturday as well. So yeah, it's if you happen to live in Europe. You're bang out of luck, unfortunately. But it's okay if you're in Asia.
Yep, it's 4:47.
Or in Australia.
Yeah, that's true. It's 4:47 here.
It's one day there.
Yes, it's 4:47. No, it's still Sunday. Over in.
Oh yeah, I'm thinking it's night time here.
No,
like late night time.
It's Sunday morning at 4:47 a.m. Over there in Australia, it's coming up to 5 p.m.
I don't know what day it is now.
Yeah. Nearly 6 p.m. actually, looking at the time zone. Good morning, wherever you are in the world watching along. Good afternoon, good evening. It is past half distance in the Las Vegas Grand Prix. This is how they stand after pit stops. Max Verstappen leads by 1.7 seconds to George Russell in second. Lando Norris dropped down to third position after defending Max Verstappen at the start, locking up, running wide at turn 1, and Max able to slip through and has taken off ever since. Nico Hülkenberg yet to stop, so is Lewis Hamilton and Andrea Kimi Antonelli, who did start on the softs, but then under the virtual safety car came in, put on the hard compound tyre. He's trying to go super long. Esteban Ocon hasn't stopped yet either. They run 4, 5, 6, and 7. Oscar Piastri hit with Liam Lawson at the start, who barged him out of the way. He dropped 2 places, no car damage. He now runs in 8th after stopping and done 5 laps on the hard compound tyre. Charles Leclerc runs in 9th. Carlos Sainz has dropped from 3rd to 10th after stopping. Then we've got Hadjar down to 11th, Alonso's 12th, Behrman 13th, Sonoda 14th from the pit lane, Gasly's 15th, Lawson 16th, Colapinto has just stopped, has dropped down to 17th, Alexander Albon's in the fastest lap of the race on a 1:35.184, but he has got no radio whatsoever and has been given a 5-second time penalty for causing a collision.
He doesn't know that though.
because he's got no radio. And alongside is Gabriel Bortoletto in 19th. He's out of the race after retiring, after dive bombing at the start, making contact with Gasly and spinning around Lance Stroll, who had a broken rear wing. He retired on lap 1, didn't even get past the first sector. Esteban Ocon has now just come into the pit lane. Also with a time penalty of 5 seconds for jumping the start is going to be Andrea Antonelli, but he doesn't know that. Let's go down to Zach Brown.
Quicker, so we'll have to see what long runs look like on the hard tires, and same thing with Oscar. I think we got a couple cars to pit in front of us, so let's see. But it's a difficult race. I'm not sure we got race winning pace.
Hey Zach, it's Jensen. The start was obviously very aggressive by Lando. It was lovely to see, though. Lovely to see that aggression, but it looked like he just went a little bit deep into turn 1.
Yeah, exactly. He was Max got a good, little bit better jump, and Lando went to protect and just cooked it a little bit. But good to see it wasn't going to make it easy.
I mean, the good thing for Oscar Piastri, he's made the undercut work. He's got clear ahead of Leclerc and Sainz. Just watching Kimi Antonelli, Zach, do you think he can go to the end of the race? He's run the soft, he's on the hard. Can he go to the end of the race on this tyre compound? Is he a factor in your calculations?
I'd be surprised if he can do that many laps on this tire. But, you know, we're all lacking a little bit of data from earlier in the week with the weather. But that'd be a surprise if he could do that many more laps on that set of tires.
I think you make something like 300 million simulations using your AI into this race. Not sure if that one would count or not, but it's worth asking the question. Thanks ever so much, Zach. We'll speak to you in a little while.
Yeah, using AI as well to come through. That's not the best situation at the moment. Megan.
Given the fact that I had an argument with AI the other day about times for pre-orders, and it did seem to understand that if the item hasn't been released and I ordered it the day before, then that counts as a pre-order time. And it kept saying, there is no specific pre-order time for this item, but you will not get a pre-order gift because you did it without the time frame. It's like, ordered it before the item was ever released.
Are you just having a go at AI today?
Yes, I have frequent arguments with AI.
Yeah, go for it, JT.
Dear everyone, my package has been at the delivery depot for a week. I need it to complete my college work. Thank you.
Every, if you're listening, get him something out there. Let's catch up with the YouTube chat.
Less polite language, it's hurry the hell up.
Thanks to Adam, who says looks very Viva Las Vegas with a nice bow tie. Yeah, I've lost my black bow tie, so I've gone for a red bow tie, and it's contrasting colours with the blue. I think it looks quite good, but I think I've put on a bit of weight because I can't close the. I can close the jacket, but it looks a bit ridiculous.
Josh, you bought that when you were 18.
Yes. Yeah, go on.
Josh was very, very mad at us, everyone, by the way, that we didn't catch his memo about dressing up for this stream.
Megan has, actually.
Well,
did.
yes, because you live in the same place, but
Lewis Hamilton
not all of us are so lucky.
See?
Nice. Hamilton comes in for a set of medium compound tyres, and away he goes. Yes, you look very dapper. I, however, look fantastic.
As to you.
Thank you. Yeah, so I've lost my black bow tie, so I've gone for a red bow tie.
I think I might know where your black bow tie is.
Well, I think it looks very good. It contrasts well.
It does.
However, don't be on FaceTime call with your girlfriend who's a fashion accessory, because literally she will critique things.
I critique things as well. You're getting critiqued from more angles.
That's true, but she liked it.
Yeah.
Doesn't like that I'm wearing trainers. Beyonce and Jay-Z are in the house, everybody. 35-time and 25-time Grand Slam winners. Grammy winners. Go on.
I thought they weren't together anymore. I'm surprised maybe it's just a public thing. I really want to read out this message from Otaku Logan there, who said that Stephen Mulhern came to his work yesterday to switch on the Christmas lights. That's fantastic.
Wow.
Wait, lights? Did Day go to the lights yesterday?
I believe so, yeah. It would be nice if we had some track cameras. Only one is working right now.
What was that?
Did he touch the Did a Bearman touch the barrier there?
Yeah, I think Bearman brushed it there.
He brought up some unnecessary dust as well from like the corners.
He got super duper lucky if he did, because he's not damaged the suspension yet. There again, think about Tina Hausman.
Oh, oh yeah, you noticed the M plate on Alonso's car still flapping about in the wind.
Yeah. Oh, hang on. Where did that Ferrari come from? What's happened there?
Oh dear.
That's Leclerc making a massive. No, hang on, that's Hamilton. Who is that? That's Hamilton. Hamilton's made a massive mistake, and Alonso was right on the back of him. Hulkenberg's come into the pit lane. Couldn't tell which Ferrari it was because they've both got white helmets this weekend.
Why have they moved dramatically as well?
Guys,
go on, JT.
You know what that is? Stephen Mulhern going to the chatter's work to turn on the Christmas light. That is unbelievable.
Oh dear.
Still, lap 31 of 50 to come into it.
I was trying to go back on the onboards to see what happened to Hamilton, but unfortunately the camera is the one on his nose, so it was a little hard to tell what happened.
I can't even tell on our angles up here in the commentary box. So that's a disappointment, but it just looked like it went too deep in. Hopefully we'll get an analysis soon about what's happening. Still, a Grand Prix and a half. It's 19 laps to go here in what has been a fairly entertaining Las Vegas Grand Prix. Oh, and on the inside line, Behrman gets ahead of Alonso. That was super duper cheeky. Down into turn number 14, and he didn't see that one coming, Fernando Alonso, and that's going to be a little bit problematic now because it's going to allow Esteban Ocon to reel him in. Through in now in towards the first corner, keeping a tight inside line. We're riding with Lando Norris. Go on, Wes.
Ollie Behrman must be on very little sleep then, because you have to get up extremely early in the morning to pull off a move like that on Fernando Alonso. But yeah, well done, Ollie.
Keeps it stick as Norris has done a 1:34.693, fastest lap of the race so far. He's now starting to close in on the back of Russell, but Verstappen is just taking off in this one as Esteban Ocon is on the back of Fernando Alonso now as well. So this is going to be a very, very tasty little race between the Haas and Aston Martin driver. This is lap 32 of 50. Watching Norris, can he close in on Russell? The gap is 1.030, 1.1, and Russell does a 1:34.296. Norris responds 1:34.442. Now their fastest lap of the race, Wes. This is impressive from Lando.
He definitely is, yeah. And the race is still not over, of course. We're going into or heading up to like the last third of it, but it's very much still alive and kicking. And yeah, place your bets, everyone.
Esteban Ocon has made the move on the inside line and gets ahead of Fernando Alonso. So there is more manoeuvres coming through out there. Let's hear from George Russell.
What I'm trying to say is I'm Norris and we're quick. I'll do all I can to do 10 from them. Don't want to do something stupid. Push the podium.
Don't want to risk a podium. Wes, I think it's about maybe a bit too late for that, thinking about it, maybe.
It could well be, yeah. I think he's weighing up how hard he wants to fight this upcoming battle with Lando. Kind of understandably, but at the same time, you want to fight for what you have. I just saw the graphic on screen about the championship predictions if it were to finish the way it is right now, and Verstappen would only be 10 points behind Piastri going into the next round at Qatar. That's unbelievable, isn't it? Like the amount of ground that not only that Piastri has lost, but that Verstappen has gained over the last few races is just a complete turnaround in the championship.
Megan's back with us.
It is really misty out there, you know.
Radio?
Norris.
Do you want me to arrest or try to overtake?
Overtake him. We're going to go get Max.
It's going for it then. It's game on. I think, Wes, that's the important factor. Just got to go for it in this day and age.
It's funny, isn't it? They're talking about it as if this is like a teammate switch around almost, aren't they? It's very sort of calculated, rather than sort of what we're used to as older racing fans of just go for it.
Foot down and go for the action as Norris comes into the part where he crashed out a couple of years ago.
Don't repeat history, please.
Well, Verstappen's responding to this with a 1:34.701. So here we go. Norris has the DRS on Russell. Down the Las Vegas Strip. Is he going to try and make the move before we even need it? Down we go. Russell goes defensive. Norris pulls to the outside. He's not great in wheel-to-wheel contact battle, but Norris has pulled around the outside, and he looked a bit nervous there, Wes, alongside Russell. He didn't know what George was going to do, but George isn't an aggressive... Well, they call him something else. But Russell didn't flinch there at all. Norris was the one who was a bit wary.
Yeah, he was definitely expecting that to be more of a fight than it was. Of course, we watching the broadcast know that Russell was sort of having doubts about how hard he wanted to defend it, but Norris would have been expecting much more of a fight, I think.
Yeah, watch. Look at the wheel. It's like, is this going to be a battle? Is it not? I mean, they do. I can't say it live on air, but they do call George Russell something else in social media world. I'll mute to tell Megan. Oh, you know that one. Do you know about Kimi Antonelli's?
No. I did not know about that one.
Yeah, I just told the Kimi Antonelli's one as well. Coming into it. Did you not see the one I sent you about the plane? You didn't? Oh, dear.
No, not yet.
Dear me, you don't check your Facebook, your Instagram reels a lot, do you?
No.
Dear me. Treasure Island, free parking. Cirque du Soleil, Mystery is in there as well to come through. If anybody fancies watching, let's hear from Max.
2 seconds, Bernie.
Full info, Max. Lando has been told to come and get you, but he is saving turn 17.5.11.
If you want it, here it is. Come and get it. That's going to be the thing you really need. Go on,
Can you imagine any other race engineer putting that sort of message in those exact words to their driver? It's that just struck me as like almost like he was trying to put the fear of God in Max, because that's how he sort of rises to pressure. He sort of tackles it head on, and I don't think a lot of drivers tend to do that.
Well, I suppose he's been coached by Jos.
Yeah, Jos Verstappen's famous for trying to go get drivers as well, usually with a hammer.
Yeah. Or for mechanics.
Fair point. Or if it's Martin Brundle actually launching a car at him. Sent Eddie Irvine over the top of him once.
Just like, right, okay, car. Go do my bidding.
That was back in Brazil, 1994. Everyone sort of forgets that one.
His first race.
It was his first race, yeah. Everyone forgets that because Brundle nearly died. Jos Verstappen's car, his rear wheel, whacked Brundle's neck, and it went running around like it looked like jelly. Jeez.
Yeah, you have to play it at like super slow motion in order to see it properly, but yeah, that was really, really scary incident. And I think there was even a picture somewhere of tyre marks on his white helmet. So yeah, very, very scary incident.
I bet he couldn't speak properly after that for a little bit.
Dallas 84, 94 Brazil, and actually, I'll stand correct on that. Dallas 80, Monaco 84, Dallas 84, Australian 89. I've run out of superlatives of what's after that. At times that Brundle's nearly been killed.
Just quickly, why does
94 Brazil and 96 Australia.
Why does Oscar Piastri look like a bobblehead right now? How bumpy is this circuit?
I'm counting 5 or 6 times Martin Brundle should have been killed in a Formula 1 car.
That we know of.
Yeah, he's running out of lives here to come through.
Well, if he's a cat, he's still got through.
Apparently TV pictures have gone on Discord as Alexander Albon retires from the Grand Prix. So that radio issue finally has now curtailed. Megan, do you want to go run up and sort them out?
Only just come in.
Yeah, but I'm commentating on the Grand Prix and you're better than to run up with 14 to go.
Oh, but it's really cold outside.
Something first.
No, because I'm the only one with TV pictures.
I know.
So away they go then with 37 of 50. Lap 37 of 50. Verstappen leading from Norris. Russell in third. Antonelli in fourth. Piastri fifth. Leclerc sixth. That's the battle we're watching at the moment for fourth. Sainz goes in seventh as well. 8th for Hadjar, 9th Hulkenberg, and 10th for Hamilton. Ocon and Behrman, 11-12. Alonso, Gasly, Sonoda, Colapinto, Lawson, Albon's out, Bortoletti out, and Scholl's out. Penalty served for Alex Albon, and where's that's flashed up on our time monitor. That was critical. If he didn't serve his penalty before retiring from the race, it would have counted on for the next Grand Prix.
Yeah, and they're in that predicament where they have no way of telling him that. So, yeah, it's a rather a unique situation. I don't think. I mean, obviously we've had moments where drivers have lost radios, but I don't recall it ever being so early in the race before.
No, I don't remember it being that early either. It's weird how that's just gone so quick. We have TV pictures back again. Megan Birch is going to be making her way down to the back to the commentary box and probably bringing in a rolling pin or something to hit me over the head with. So if I go silent, you know why. But so far, Wes, great battle at the moment because now Antonelli, Piastri, and Leclerc in a battle, and Piastri, he has sort of bottled this championship, hasn't he? He was so close in the lead, and second half of the season has been nowhere.
And it's such a weird 180 as well. It's happened so, inexplicably. I don't know if we can tie it to one particular event or whether it was just a combination of bad luck that just chipped away at his confidence. But yeah, he's just really been lacking both in qualifying and the race. Just not able to recover what he has.
He's coming up behind. Outside. That's going to be tied down to the braking zone. Antonelli's going to give him a little bit of rhyme. And Piastri sliding the rear. Just kept it in. Leclerc's going to be on the traction now to try and get back to him as well. Down towards turn 17. Where's now it's all go again.
It really is go, yeah. And that was well held from Oscar now. But he's coming into the clutches of Charles Leclerc, who we saw earlier in the race, knows how to be aggressive. And yeah, they're coming up to Kimi Antonelli, who, let's remind everyone, has a penalty that he needs to serve.
So this is effectively for the fourth position slot here. These two are batting together, Wes, and I think Leclerc's going to have Piastri because that car's looking twitchy.
Yeah, it is, and it's for whatever reason, it's just not acting the same as Lando's car. Lando's car's working beautifully by comparison. It's he's not really having to fight it. He can get the most out of it. And Piastri, it's just a fight the whole way.
Reeling him in, reeling him in, reeling him in, wanting him to go for it, wanting him on the attack, and just not working. It's time factors again. You've got to attack with. And here comes Charles Leclerc with the DRS. Can he have a go on Oscar Piastri this time by down towards turn 1? I don't think he, down towards turn 14. I don't think he can. He's too far back, Max.
When I go in after this, do you have the keys?
No, I'm coming with you then. No, just leave the door open.
Okay.
Keys have disappeared.
That's not good. A lot of things in this box are disappearing.
They are, actually. It's starting to alarm me with how much is actually vanishing when we need it.
I'm thinking things are falling on the table, but I think your keys are in your pocket in your other coat.
Yeah, well, still, we may as well go with, 11 laps to go. I'll just take these off for a second, because I forgot to go full-on Las Vegas mode. There we go.
Viva.
Viva. Viva Las Vegas. Full-on sunglass mode. As, again, Charles Leclerc coming into the... He's trying to have a go on the inside line to get ahead of Piastri. It's not working out the way he wanted to. Piastri's trying to go a little bit wider. Do you know what? Watching it through sunglasses actually makes this race a little bit more interesting. You can see a bit more popping through on the angles.
Maybe you'll be able to see the numbers better.
That 40 and 50. Are we going to see Antonelli crack here? We've got that time penalty, but I think Wes, he's gonna fight that penalty a lot.
Yeah, probably, but once it's been applied, I don't know if it can be removed, can it? Especially one that's done during a race.
Yeah, usually you can't challenge 5 seconds, can you?
No.
I just remembered that.
So it might all be an exercise in vain, really. I think the best thing he can hope to do is just to sort of get his head down and just make the most out of this race. He's not going to be able to stay in front of Piastri or Leclerc, obviously, but if he gets a move on, he may be able to get Sainz.
Yeah, just that. I think I can keep it in. That old tactic to come into it.
Then he can.
Lap 41 of 50. 10 to go here in Las Vegas as they continue on the attack. Sam saying shades should be permanent. Oh, well, I can change them over if I like. I do wear shades quite a lot.
He does.
There you go, look. Wear them like that. Problem is, they're not my glasses, so trying to compensate the race isn't great because I can't read the timing monitors. Let's pop those on so it feels better.
You win some, you lose some.
Lap 41 though, Verstappen.
Speaking of losing some.
Where is he now on the circuit, Max? Oh, he's just headed through turn 12. So he's on the attack once more. Trying to push it back. Still attacking, still. I feel like I should be playing the Blues.
You should be.
Speaking of, I wonder now, we're going to have a bit of a change over here. Max is going to be in contention, but I think now this will put it as... I'm trying to work out the championship predictions as we go. Might have to open up this graphic here. It'll be Norris on 408, Piastri 376, Verstappen 366. So what, Megan?
Well, he's about to tell the clones to do something.
Yeah, 6 points back.
Which means Lando will have a chance to clinch it in Qatar.
After this weekend, there will be 59 points available for a Grand Prix across the three, because he got 2 Grand Prix in a sprint. No points for fastest lap anymore. Still the attack, still on the push. What have you got for us here? Come on, Vegas, put something else up. With 9 to go. Russell struggling a bit, we're being told, so he's dropping back. He is 9 seconds. Yeah, there's still 9 seconds between Russell and Antonelli, so this is all down now to what's going to happen. Unless Russell's dropping back to try and help Kimi.
I don't think he is.
Nah, why would you? Why would Russell throw away a podium?
He wouldn't. I think it might be that steering issue again.
Yeah, he was shouting steering issue earlier on in the race, wasn't he?
Mercedes thought he was steering the tea and he completely misconstrued that.
Oh, he's a latte drinker. We all know that.
He drinks lattes? I mean, I love a latte, but...
Skinny latte as well, if I remember correctly, so that's...
What does that mean?
It's the red milk.
Ugh.
Yes. Horrid. I know. I like a latte, but come on.
Yes.
I'm partial to a mocha as well. Down we go. Oh, I'll tell you what, they're espresso.
Yeah. Noemi's dad once gave me one in one of those little cups, and it's like really nice.
Is Leclerc going to have a go here, Wes? I think are you listening to some radio, I believe?
Yeah. I just have to periodically check the Radio 5 to make sure it's not buffering or anything. So.
Very nice to hear that you were in the commentary box, actually, because it's rare, because Wes couldn't do Formula 1 before because he was doing 5 Live, but now 2 systems at once. Woohoo!
Found a way to make it work.
Pleasure to have you.
Do you know who coffee doesn't affect? Noemi.
Oh, right. Well, coffee doesn't really help me, to be fair. Just go...
I've seen... Do you know a big mug?
Yes, I'm standing here.
No.
Oh, right, you mean an actual mug, yes.
I've seen her drink 2 to 3 of those within a space of 2 hours. Nothing.
Self-burn,
full of coffee.
It's right. Self-burn, those are rare.
True. They burn so much more.
Come on, Vegas. Do something. You're usually good. Poke.
It's already got 3 drivers out. What do you want from
60 overtakes we had here last year. 60.
And now we have 6.
Trying to work out. Nice.
The fronts look more robust on this tyre. And reminder, overtake.
Yeah, let's just do whatever we got to do, please. Tell me whatever I got to do.
Okay, in which case, just do more.
Helpful.
Will Joseph there is challenging GP for the Racing Engineer Cockiness Award of 2025. Just do more. Just do more. Do whatever. just go. Drive. Right foot, two stops.
Do you know
Go on, Matt. Go on, Wes.
Going back to the overtaking thing you said had last year, I wonder if it does have something to do with the fact that the race is 2 hours earlier this time, because of course you know the colder temperatures affect cars differently. So I don't know. It might have been something to do with it.
It is the warmest it's been all weekend long. Track temperature 16.9, air temperature 16.3.
You know, it's not meant to rain for another 10 days at least.
Apparently we've had 58 overtakes. Thank you, Logan, here so far today. 58.
Oh, getting close.
So we're 2 away from what we had last year. Come on, what have we got?
Someone else overtakes someone. Now.
Well, the race is only 1 hour and 12 minutes old, and we're already 7 to go. So it's a quick enough race strategy. Leclerc's looking to try and get through. Piastri's is making smaller mistakes again and again.
Honestly, I think Oscar...
Oh, 58 points.
...needs to have his car checked out a bit more. Because something ain't right. Just like in general, overall, I don't think it's right for him.
Yeah.
Ever since they changed something in the setup, he just hasn't been performing, whereas Lando has.
So, right, it's 58 points left. That's what he's on about. I was wondering for a second. JT's got news.
Keep an eye on your picture-in-picture. Sonoda and Gasly, that could be your 59th overtake. They're getting very close in the DRS zones.
Come on, what have you got for us, Yuki? Can you make that position up for Pierre Gasly? 14th position at the moment. I still think the point system should be moved down, especially now with 22 drivers coming into Formula 1. 12 of them not scoring any points. Come on, let's put it down.
I agree.
What do you think, Wes?
There's still some people. I agree. I agree with you guys. There are still some. They call themselves purists. I really hate that term, but yeah, there's still some people think that it should return to the top 6 or the top 8.
No.
For some weird reason. Yeah.
Why?
I didn't like that system at the time. I remember watching, Formula 1 back in the day, and they only ever finished in the top 6. I know reliability was more of a thing back then, but even so, there was some really, really good drives by some of the sort of minnow teams that went largely unrewarded back in the day, and that always struck me as something of an injustice.
I agree, and I still think the points should go down to 15th, and then with 22 on the grid.
Like in MotoGP?
Yeah, because we've got 22 on the grid, and I do remember those days of it going down just to the top 6 back in 2002, 2003, changed of course 2004. Sam says, I would be happy with points down to 12th or 15th. Thoughts? Yeah. Well, actually 12th isn't bad. 12th makes it even. And it's just 10 cars losing out still. Points to 12th would be quite good. 15th is the MotoGP fashion, because then it's 20 points, so it's 25 points, 20 points, 18 points, 15 points, so and so and so. There isn't too big of a points differential, and it keeps... I guarantee you that would be a close title fight as well at the end.
You know.
Because right now there's too many points between first and second.
There is. There's 7 points.
25 to 18?
Yes.
7 points.
Which I don't get, because who thought that up when
Bernie.
third is 15th?
Bernie.
Third is 15 points. First is 25. There's a 20 there, you know.
Yeah, Bernie Eccleston thought that up. Bernie Eccleston, that's all I'm saying.
Well, obviously he only learned to count to 18.
I think Bernie's very good at counting as well. We still don't know where that car is from the Great Train Robbery, allegedly. I remember Martin Bunn. Sonoda's going for it. He's made the move on. So he's through on Gasly for 14th. Cheers, JT.
Oh, we went down the left.
Go on, Wes.
Yeah, no, I've always been sort of a proponent of the idea that that sort of you should get at least some points just for finishing the race, because that is an achievement. I believe anyway, and also it would punish sort of unreliability and mistakes a lot more, given
like
that you would only not score if you didn't finish.
I like it. The NASCAR approach.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah.
I like that idea. Do you know, it's been a week and I already missed MotoGP.
Well, we've got two F1 left after this, and that's it for until. Well, we got a Formula E as well, actually, to give money. But then that's it.
When does MotoGP start again?
Testing's in January. But you've
When's
got
the season start?
March the 1st weekend. Yes. All of the action there from Thailand. On board with your race leader, Max Verstappen. Norris done a 1:33.965. He's the fastest, but his last lap was 1:35.5. Max doing best lap 1:34.017. Max on course for the driver of the day. And out of Japan, Emilia-Romagna, and then Monza, Azerbaijan, USA. He's on course for a victory here in the USA again for the 5th time this year. Max could be a winner.
It's 98
6 times
days
this year.
away.
Yeah, it could be 6th win of the season for Max here, and that would match Oscar Piastri, I believe. It would be 776. That would be the winner so far this year. Off quick mental maths.
That's 98 days away.
7, 14, 20, 22. Oh, who am I missing? Russell's 1, 2. There we go. Yeah. Yes, Megan, you've got that long to wait. Indeed.
3 months a week and a day.
Same weekend. We also have action going for early on. Race was over after the pit stops. It looks that way. 3 to go here in Vegas. The only plus side is we've got Terry Crews driving a Lego pink Cadillac for the drivers to the podium here. Now, let's not forget,
Very on brand.
just going to remind you here, they've got to drive that Lego pink Cadillac from the finish line back down to the Las Vegas Strip, the back straight, to the fountain, and then back again for the podium. So we've got to, you can go, we've got to stay around here for about half an hour while they do all that. It's going to be half the length of the race.
Good luck.
This is why I'm not sleeping before I get on a train to go and see Nina. Because
I do hope they start playing 1,000 Miles by Vanessa Carlton during that run. That'd be great.
Go on.
If they don't, I will edit it.
If they don't, I'll edit it, JT has said on the background.
Yes, JT.
Lando is nursing some form of issue. Max has just been told on the radio, because Lando is doing 136s now.
Yeah, it's called McLaren.
He's doing 25 up on tyres. It's probably the fact that they've blown up, but he's tried to push it so hard. So I think his tyres are DEAD. What if it breaks down? We're in trouble. Is that?
Then he's not finishing the race.
No, if the Lego car breaks down.
Oh.
Catherine Zeta-Jones is going to wave the checkered flag.
If it breaks down, then don't step on it.
Nice to see Morticia with a bit of colour in her cheeks.
Oh, and Lando did a very slow lap last time around. He was a second slower than George Russell, and 2.5 seconds slower than Verstappen.
It goes in their first names.
That's a stupid order.
order.
I've just taken over race control for the first time on Megan's system. Yeah, he's not looking good, is he? He's riding the curves a bit too much. Third gear. Actually, he's riding third gear an awful lot through the mid-corners. I wonder if he's got some sort of issue with the gearbox.
He probably could.
That's what I'm thinking. He's losing time hand over fist. It's now 15 seconds, and he's lost about 5 seconds just in the last lap and a half.
He's back down to third gear. Lando is stuck in third. He's got no second or first gear. Lando Norris has only got gears 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. He's not got the first 2 gears. So Lando's stuck, dropping down only to third gear.
Well, that's going to be fun when he tries to come to a stop.
Well, I'm having a look now as he comes into the braking zone. Yeah, third gear. He's stuck down. So I don't know if anybody else has noticed that.
It's actually quite entertaining.
So Lando Norris has no second or first gear. We'll go to battle screen, take a look at Lando as he's braking. Well, his telemetry's broken on our screen. It says he's stuck in 5th gear. Right, 7th gear now. Watch as Norris will come into the braking zone down to turn 5 shortly. That gear 7 will only go to gear 5. So go to gear 3. Watch down the brakes. It's not, yeah, look, 3rd gear. Only 3rd gear. So, Lando is stuck. That's the issue. That's unbelievable. This is the last lap, though, of the Grand Prix. It's snuck up on us here. Max Verstappen is going to come down the Las Vegas strip, and he will be victorious. It will be 2 out of 3 victories on the strip circuit. He says he doesn't like this place, but he is the king of Vegas. Forget Elvis Presley. It's going to be Viva Las Vegas for Max Verstappen. Whatever Verstappen's in Vegas, it stays in Vegas. A 6th win of the season. Max Verstappen wins the Las Vegas Grand Prix. Lando Norris is just going to hold off despite having no 2nd or 1st gear. He's going to hold off for 2nd over the line, and that could be a problem in Qatar with a gearbox issue. Russell will come home in 3rd position. Antonelli 4th, but with a time penalty, will drop into 6th position. No, he stays 5th. Woohoo! By
Just enough.
0.190. Piastri 4th, Antonelli 5th, Leclerc 6th, Sainz 7th, Hadjar 8th. Hulkenberg will get points in 9th for Sauber, and Hamilton from 19th will finish 10th with a point. Ocon, Behrman, Alonso, Tsunoda, Gasly, Lawson, Colapinto.
Too good, mate. This far too good.
Yeah, simply lovely that. But a great race. Comes really good. Fire. Well done. Really good execution. You managed it really well. So, very happy. Well done, guys. Well done, everyone.
Max Verstappen wins, Wes, and that was a interesting ending for Lando Norris, stuck in 3rd gear.
Yeah, shame we didn't really get to see much of him on screen. I feel like that would have made it a little bit more dramatic, the ending there. But yeah, I think one more lap is all George Russell needed there, because yeah, Lando was really struggling with that gearbox. But like you said, JB, that could have implications for next time out in Qatar.
Let's hear from George Russell. Finishes in 3rd position. Gets a podium. Here he is.
Celebrated with a win for Max Verstappen.
Yeah, George, congratulations to the podium. Really good. I agree with you. Probably those 2 laps with Verstappen, that's what did the damage. But a podium is a podium.
Exactly. Didn't change the result. Then we had to try.
Thanks, Sam. Hopefully you have a great day over there in Belgium. If I see you at the train station later, as I'm heading through that way, I'll give you a wave as they come through. Hopefully you've all enjoyed the coverage on JBMotorsports YouTube. Apologies, the cameras were a little bit glitchy, but I hope you saw something, and I hope you enjoyed the day and the weekend we've provided for you over there on the channel. I appreciate all of you watching across it. Where's Grand Prix? Go on.
Max
No, I was waiting for you.
Fastest lap of the race was lap 50, the final lap.
It was 1:33.365.
He broke Lando's record.
He did break Lando's record. So a new top stop for
by
Max.
over a second and a half.
Bloody hell! 1:34.876 was the lap record here by Norris last year. Max has just got 1:33.365.
That's the power of
faster.
temperature.
What on earth?
What, 2 hours earlier get you?
It's a long run, it's a long jump, but he's in mathematical contention. Max Verstappen could still be world champion this year. It's all going down to Qatar, and if Lando Norris has a gearbox issue, we could be in for a very tasty couple of races coming up. This 2025 season still has a coin toss in it. Megan, we're going to let you go.
Okie dokie.
What did you make of the Grand Prix?
There's a lot of tension.
Yeah.
In the Grand Prix right now, so I thought it was quite interesting.
It was quite interesting. Thanks, Megs. We'll see you in Qatar.
Bye bye.
Bye bye. Wes, what did you make of the Grand Prix?
Yeah, it was. Despite Norris's problems notwithstanding, it was a little bit anticlimactic. I thought there was some big gaps starting to form, and that was kind of proved by Antonelli's penalty not disadvantaging him as much as we originally thought. So yeah, the Ferrari pace in with Leclerc just kind of went away, oddly, because they were all running very close together. But yeah, they all went on a one stop in the end, rather than the two stop that we all thought they would.
I was surprised to see that happening. Omi, you're now back with us after the checker flag. What did you make of that race?
I agree with Wes. I think it was quite anticlimactic. High expectation for this race. Close qualifyings, a great qualifying earlier, and you know, Verstappen just dominated it. We're in this scenario where it's one driver or another. Unfortunately, we're not getting a scenario where they're all equally paced out and we can get a proper battle for a Grand Prix win. But yeah, hopefully next year we'll have plenty more of that. But an interesting race, and I'm looking forward to Qatar.
JT, what about you? He's vanished into the ether. Okay, well, while we're here for the... So, go on, Wes.
Oh, he's back.
Go on, JT, can you hear us?
Yeah, hello.
Hello, what did you make of that Grand Prix?
Chaotic start. Pit stops happened. Snooze fest.
Yeah, pretty standard, really, for a Grand Prix. Let's head down, then. There is the pink caddy with Terry Crews driving. Let's head down to Sky.
But we get an early entry for Cadillac here. And if the livery is not that for next year, I would be disappointed. I'd love to see a pink Cadillac and all the music that goes with that.
Definitely.
I wouldn't fancy necessarily being the cameraman on this journey. Terry Crews is going to be doing the driving, and I'm not sure what cruise control speed is.
Exactly. I'm not sure he does either.
Oh, hello.
Oh, that is fantastic.
It's a proper spectacle.
It is. It's going to be a chilly one as well.
Yeah.
Way back to the podium.
Yeah, something we haven't talked about, Wes. It is cold out there, and they've got the little Lego Duplo cars out there that me and Nina have actually been starting a collection. We've got 6 of the 12 so far of the Duplo cars. But Terry's driving a pink Cadillac, and this is going to be terrifying, I think, Wes.
I mean, it already is terrifying, and they barely got going.
It goes quite quick.
Surprisingly, yeah. They provided them all with I hasten to use the word fancy sunglasses, all made out of Lego as well. So yeah, once again, Vegas is being very unique. I think last year they had them all in stretched limos, didn't they?
They did. That was even more confusing. All right, let's hear from them now.
Hey, we're going from a roast to this.
Amazing that George is speaking with water in his mouth.
That was impressive, yeah.
And someone's found the key to the firework covers.
Fireworks go off now. Las Vegas needs a little bit. There's Terry.
You can always hear Terry.
There we go.
You wanted it, Wes, you got it.
There we go. JT wanted it more than I did.
A lot of fireworks.
Those fireworks are seriously impressive. How's your ribcage? Mine's vibrating with fireworks going off.
The whole of Vegas has gone nuts.
Yeah. This strip's bright enough at night time. It's got even brighter with the fireworks as well. Not sure what's got the stiffer suspension, the Formula 1 car or the Lego Cadillac, to be honest. That looked to be quite a bumpy ride.
I hope those bricks are stuck together, because otherwise it could be sort of a Flintstones moment.
Yeah, but do.
Yeah, that would be breaking down. That is for sure. Night sky above Vegas illuminated with the Sphere, $2.3 billion Sphere, 18,600 seats. It's quite a place.
It's only orange fireworks above Trump Tower.
He had the best fireworks, the greatest fireworks. You don't want to hear any other.
Lando explaining a bit.
The greatest fireworks, the best fireworks, everything good.
Pace drops off.
Just realised that the windscreen's a Lego windscreen as well.
The windscreen's Lego too.
Oh,
God.
Of course it is. Having sat on a piece of Lego myself a few times, it's not the most comfortable thing in the world.
No, they could put some cushions in there for them, couldn't they?
Going to make
it. Probably not. 15 laps the difference between them. But he had that battle, didn't he, at on the first couple of laps, and that's crucial. As I say, you've got to... It's a bit like you come in for a massive bear hug, and I'm like, no, just gentle. I need gentle walk.
And then it lasts for longer.
And then it lasts for longer. Absolutely. And we're going to need a hug. It's really cold hits tonight.
Come on, a bit quicker, please, mate. A bit quicker.
Oh, they want to go faster.
What's the sound on? Wait, here we go. Hey.
Oh, we've got the stereo.
There we go.
There's the pink Cadillac if you're watching on JB2 and JB Motorsports.
So Terry's taxis have arrived.
Incredible driving, mate.
I got you, baby. I got you.
And they've arrived in front of...
So they're now arrived at the fountain in front of Caesar's Palace and the Eiffel Tower on the Las Vegas Strip. And Wes, I think I speak for everybody, it goes, what on earth is going on in Vegas?
Yeah, don't ask me. I have no idea, but it was certainly a way to arrive in, well, some kind of style anyway. Yeah, we've still got to do the interviews in the cool-down room, yeah.
Oh my God. And a podium. This is why I don't like Vegas. It lasts too long afterwards. Omi's gone to bed, by the way, because I agree with him. Don't want to watch the podium ceremony that's going to last. Is that Gillian Anderson's eyes? It looks very much like Gillian Anderson there at the Cosmopolitan on the building at the side there. Yeah, this podium's going to last long. Right, David Coulthard and Sam Worthington.
Sam Worthington
is going to present the post-race interviews here in Las Vegas.
Welcome down to the podium with our top 3 drivers here. I'm joined by Sam Worthington, Hollywood actor, and we're going to start, first of all, Sam, you're going to help me take me through the interview with the drivers. We're going to start with Verstappen in Vegas. Congratulations, your second victory here, and in the end that was, I won't say dominant, but it looked comfortable.
Yeah, it was good. I mean, of course, with like a practice, not really knowing what the tires were going to do, even in the race, I think you could see everyone just trying to find the rhythm, see how much you could push, especially in the first stint because you're on the more fragile tire. And yeah, it worked really well. I mean, normally the race is always a tough one for us. We are normally not that great on tires, but today it seemed like we had that a bit more under control and I could push a little bit more. And that, yeah, just unlocked a bit more pace. I could stay out a bit longer and split basically the race in half. And yeah, that definitely helped a lot. And yeah, the car was working pretty well, much more to my liking. And yeah, then it was at the end quite a decent gap. But yeah, it was just every lap just feeling comfortable and not taking too much out of the tire.
Making Avatar was exciting. What you guys do is unbelievable, and that was a great race. And you're exactly right. That my question is, Lando, when you hit that first turn, when he just went for it, how did that make you feel?
No, he didn't go for it. It was more I went for it on no one else.
They said you ran out of road.
Yeah, I let Max have a win. Let him go. Let him have a nice race. No, I just braked too late. It was my F up.
It was thrilling.
Yeah, good. I wanted to put on a show, right? So that's why we're here in Vegas, I guess. So no, it wasn't not my best performance out there. But when a guy wins by 20 seconds, it's because he's just done a better job and they're a bit quicker. So fun race out there. Difficult as always, but good fun.
So George, just bringing you into it, it looked like you were putting the pressure early doors on Max, and then we heard you say there was an issue with the steering again, like you had. Did that manifest itself all the way to the end, or your pace dropped?
It was there throughout, but to be honest, it was the tyres. When Max came out the pits, I thought I had a chance. He had the cold tyres, and I really pushed hard, and I just damaged the tyres. From there on in, I was on the radio saying, I'm not sure this tyre's going to make it to the end. And it was really difficult. So again, it wasn't a great race outside, but standing here on the podium is probably the maximum we could have achieved.
So, Max, they told me that's your 69th win. So, since we're in Vegas, I think I'm going to be having to put the numbers 6 and 9 on the roulette wheel. What do you think?
I mean, I either stay at 69 or I have to go to 169 because it's actually quite a cool number.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, look, Max, absolutely brilliant. One of the things I love as well is the racing respect between you guys. It was nice to see the little jokes there from Lando saying that you gave Max the opportunity to get the win here. But Lando, just very briefly.
I said I fucked it up.
Well, you can't say that, sorry, ladies and gentlemen. But if we just bring it to the fact that this championship is still moving along. We've got 2 more Grand Prix, 1 more sprint. It's going to keep going.
Yeah, I did want to. I've had a good run. I think the pace was still good today. Max just drove a good race, and they were quick. I made the mistake into turn 1. You got to be punchy into turn 1. I was just a bit too punchy, and that cost me. So that's the way it is sometimes. Still a good result second, and still a good points, So it's not like I'm too disappointed. I got to congrats Max and Red Bull. They drove a good race. So on to the next one.
So Max, just finally for you then, where is your mind at here? You've won this Grand Prix, brilliant drive. Are you thinking a little bit about the championship still, or are you just taking these? You've got 2 races, 1 sprint, you just take them one by one?
I think that's the better approach. I mean, it's still a big gap. But, we always try to just maximize everything that we've got, and this weekend that was first. And, the upcoming weekends, we'll, again, try to win the race. And, at the end of Abu Dhabi, we'll see where we end up. But I'm very proud of everyone. We've had a really up and down season and tough times, but also really beautiful moments. And we learned a lot throughout the whole season, and that's also very valuable for the upcoming years. So that's something that we just have to cling on to, and just try to improve even more to even come back stronger for next year, even to put up a fight from the start of the year in the championship. But still, we're enjoying it now, and then we'll see next week what we can do again.
Look, on behalf of every Formula One fan, all these guys here, I've got to say it's been a thrilling season, and thank you so much for today. I'm humbled by what you guys do. It's amazing. It's absolutely amazing.
Appreciate it. Thank
you
very much.
Beautiful words, Sam. Gentlemen, you can make your way to the real podium ceremony. Thank you for that. And it's an opportunity now for me to hand over to Mickey for some magic.
Okay.
Apologies for any colourful language you may have heard from Lando Norris as the fountain show gets underway.
Presented by Disney and Mickey Mouse. Well, this is how it all looks nicely, doesn't it? The fountain show going off, Wes. And Mickey Mouse makes his appearance in Formula 1 for the first time. The race ended 20 minutes ago. Well,
wow, is it?
Yeah, I'm now watching Mickey Mouse narrate water. I mean, am I awake or am I dreaming? What on earth is going on right now? If you go down to the woods today, you will see Mickey Mouse entertaining people.
I do hope this is just like a one-off for Vegas, and this isn't something that F1 tries to implement in like all of the races.
I'm having an aneurysm.
You're the lucky one.
It's very impressive. the race ended 20 minutes. Oh, no, there's fireworks.
Oh, give me a couple water pistols. I could do that.
Just me in the bathroom, right, in the first thing in the morning. This is ridiculous. Disneyfied F1 theme. Yep, standard.
I'm sure this has a lot of interpretive significance that's lost on everyone.
I don't think we've got it. Yeah, this is great. The race ended 20 minutes ago. Exactly. We should have had the podium by now. We should be signing off saying goodbye everyone, see you in Qatar. Instead I'm watching Mickey Mouse direct water in front of a hotel. It's impressive, but it's just weird. How did you spend your Saturday night, Sunday morning? You're never going to believe me.
I got dragged to Disney once, and there was something very similar to this, and I fell asleep through it.
I don't blame you. If I was there in person, I think this is amazing. Watching it on television, it's amazing, but I'm just confused because we're watching a Formula 1 race. Oh, and there's the Disney and F1 logo, and then Max Verstappen. Let's get back to the motor racing. Yeah, let's keep your mind on the motor racing, you know. We are Formula 1. Max wins.
Oh, that's right. There was a motor race, wasn't there? I completely forgot.
I completely forgot as well. So Norris now on 408 points. Piastri 378. So he's 30 points back. And Verstappen is on 366. So Norris does have a chance to win the title next time out in Qatar. But I've got a feeling Piastri's best track is Qatar. He might do a double here, and Norris might have problems. Could go down to Abu Dhabi now.
I mean, he certainly needs it, doesn't he? He's, I offhand can't remember the last time he had an impressive performance, and never would have thought, you know, come the middle part of this season that we would have been saying something like that. But yeah, only 10 points now ahead of Verstappen. That's such a turnaround.
It's a super duper duper event that we've got coming up for you as well. 2 weekends left. Live on JB Motorsports, we'll have the Formula 1 Grand Prix of Qatar and the Formula 2 races as well, live across the weekend. Then in 2 weeks' time, Formula E returns to all the action as well at Sao Paulo. Here's the podium ceremony finally.
Podium, and look, it's Vegas, right? So let's have a podium in the middle of the track, and the presentation party are there waiting. It's the 3rd year of the Vegas Grand Prix, and I've seen a bit more spectacle, you know, a few more highlights and razzmatazz. It's a super race to be at, this one. It really is. And just
Yep, George Russell finishes in 3rd position. He'll take him over now. 2nd place for Lando Norris after having to hold down, having no 2nd or 1st gear for 5 laps at the end there. Did well to just hold off to Russell. He got 20 seconds to Verstappen in the end there. Max Verstappen, his 6th win of the season and his 69th Grand Prix victory. Simply lovely. Las Vegas, 1 out of 2023 and 2025. It's time for the Formula 1's national anthem. And now the Austrian national anthem for Red Bull. A wonderful reaction here in the paddock and ready to go for what's going to be a super duper Grand Prix coming up. The championship will be alive as Max Verstappen takes P1 and will lift the trophy up high. A good result from him. He wins and gets the presidential medal as well taken out on him. Second place, well, the Constructors' Trophy first for Red Bull, another victory for them in Formula One. Max still in championship contention is the wildest thing you could have ever said to me. Did not see it coming. Impressive, and lifts up the trophy. Lando Norris in second position now. Could be world champion in Qatar. That's insane, Wes. Absolutely madness.
No, yeah, considering how much we were saying after the Dutch Grand Prix, how the championship was effectively over at that point. We've had a complete and utter turnaround.
2025 has been an underwhelming but surprising season. George Russell finishes in third. Up one, down one, up one. That's how it's been worked. Antonelli though, 12 places. Should be the driver of the day. But now in Vegas, it's champagne time! Camera gets blinded. So do we. Well, what an absolutely wonderful weekend in Vegas. The Grand Prix may not have delivered exactly what it was meant to, but with 2 races to go, plus a sprint race, Qatar now beckons for a new world champion of Formula One to be crowned for only the 38th time. We could have a new name at the top. Lando Norris could be crowned next time out in 7 days' time. Formula One now heads back to the Middle East. We will go as we will duel in the desert for the 2025 World Championship. But here today, Max Verstappen wins the Las Vegas Grand Prix. A wonderful battle, a wonderful event. Just 2 to go now in 2025. We can't go through the results, unfortunately, because they've been taken off. I'll run them through quickly with Verstappen, Norris, Russell, 1, 2, 3. Piastri, Antonelli, Leclerc, Sainz, Hadjar, Hulkenberg and Hamilton, the top 10. Then we get Ocon in 11th from Behrman, Alonso, Tsunoda, Gasly, Lawson, Colapinto, and then out was Albon, Bortoletto and Stroll, and we've been told that Bortoletto will have a 5-place grid penalty next time out as well in Qatar. In terms of how the points look, here it is. Norris on 408, Piastri 378, Verstappen on 366. Still a 3-way fight with 2 races to go in the next 2 weeks. Then it's Russell 291, Leclerc getting 222, Hamilton 149, Antonelli 132. No points for Albon today. Hadjar picks up 4 and moves 2 clear to Hulkenberg, picks up 2. Sainz goes 11th. He's picked up 6 points today and no points further down as well for the rest of the field. They stay where they are. McLaren pick up 30, 786 to them. Mercedes now on 423. 25 picked up identical for the 2 Red Bull and Mercedes. They now move to 391. Ferrari only pick up 9 on 371. Williams pick up 6 for 117. Crucially, Racing Bulls pick up 4, now 848, so now on 86. Aston Martin, Haas, Sauber and Alpine, no points. Actually, Sauber pick up 2, move up to 64. Well, Wes, what a weekend. 2 to go. What did you think of Vegas and your thoughts going into Qatar?
Vegas has been fairly entertaining all through the weekend. Let down a little bit at the end, but I think the majority of the other sessions were enough to keep it in our good graces. I think there was a bit of a come down from the previous events for Lando Norris, in as much as he didn't quite seem to have that same hunger that he did. He even admitted that in the interviews. He's still probably the most likely. It's still the most likely outcome of Qatar that he will win there. But like you said, it's amazing that Verstappen is still mathematically in contention.
This is going to be a super duper ending of the year. Wes, thank you so much for your company this weekend. It's been a pleasure as always. I hope you now go get some sleep ahead of a relaxing Sunday. For us, it's 6 a.m, so we've still got that time to come ahead as well. Wes, pleasure as always, mate. Thank you very much.
Catch you later.
So, JT and Naomi have already stepped out of the booth, but from Las Vegas, my thanks to everyone who's joined us on JB Motorsports 2 and on JB Motorsports this weekend. My thanks as well to Jackson. My thanks to JT and Naomi, to Megan, and to Wes as well in the commentary box. Thanks for your company this weekend. It has been a genuine pleasure. What a race. We've got 3 still in the hunt for the World Championship going into Qatar. Norris, Piastri, and Verstappen. Let battle commence as we will go dueling in the desert. We're going to end our coverage on both channels now. Thanks for your company. We'll see you next week. Bye-bye.